Hello everybody. How's it going? It's Saturday, and we're live bright and early here at noon my time, hoping to catch some of the rare and elusive European audience. Good to see you, Landis. And everybody else who's lurking around. Hope you're eager for some Slay the Spire action. I am. I've been kind of itching to play Defect with boss relic swaps, given that we're currently on a 10-run victory streak with the Defect. With boss relic swaps. Getting some really interesting runs in here. There were 2 Pandora's Box starts, 2 Curse Key starts, 2 Tiny House starts. Wait, was it 2 Curse Key starts? Yes, it was. 2 Curse Keys, 2 Tiny Houses, 2 Pandoras, and 2 Astrolabes. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting. We have four pairs of runs with the same starting relic in a 10-run series. There's no significance there, to be clear, but it is, like, statistically kind of unlikely. You feel the bell incoming? Oh boy. I'm hoping for a Runic Pyramid myself, but that's something I'm always hoping for on every inch of my body. So I guess that's probably just the underlying desire to see the relic. So our last run was with Silent in our alternating streak here. We had a Silent Tiny House start, which, by the way, means that we are 3 for 3 on Tiny House starts over the last number of Tiny House starts that I can remember. And I'm going to continue to hold that a Tiny House start is a good start. I think it's a better than average start. It just gives you so much. Like we start with a... Actually, I have no idea what the record does not show what I got from that tiny house, but starting with an additional card, an upgrade, 5 max hit points, it's all really significant. Did I misspell my title? Oh no. I'll go ahead and fix that. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, it does. Q. So, without further ado, let's hop into Defect, and I'm going to be talking... I'm spending a lot of time looking at those 10 consecutive Defect wins, and I've noticed a lot of commonality in them that I'm going to try to be talking about as I see them appear before me along our run here today. Hey, Chronometrics. Not missing anything, right? We are on the correct account, playing Ascension 15 on the correct character. Okay. Just checking in before I dive into it. Greetings, Mr. Whale. Just looking at the map to assess. I'm not sure what, because we're clicking boss relic start either way. Okay, so... a third Pandora's Box start in the same streak. I mean, I'll take it very happily. I will take it very happily. There's nothing spectacular about this start. Notably. In fact, we actually got really unlucky in that there are no rare cards here, which is very unusual for Pandora's Box. We can actually calculate the odds of that. Hold on, what is the odds of getting no rares from Pandora's? It's a 33% chance of each card rarity, so 33% chance of common, 33% uncommon, 33% of rare. So, to get no rares, that's a 2/3 chance to the 8th power over 8 cards. Is that to the 8th? 4%. 4% chance to get no rares. Which isn't that unlikely, actually. It's also a 4% chance to get the Pandora's box in the first place, so you know what? I don't feel like I got screwed out here. And certainly we have a nice mix of offense. We've got an FTL and a Ball Lightning, and these are very good cards in Act 1. We've got block cards, Equilibrium, and a stack. We've got good old, one of the best draw cards in the game in Skim, and ways to get extra energy. I think this is a really powerful starting deck. And I'm curious as to what we can do with it. I'm probably going to remove this Aggregate at the store, though, because Aggregate is kind of a curse. For the most part, yeah, it's kind of a curse. Might not let me do Knob. I actually think this deck has a really good chance against Gremlin Knob. We can fill all the orb slots with Lightning Orbs very quickly. So there is definitely an uptick in the number of skills in the deck. We've got, well, only by one, actually. Your normal starting defect deck has 6 skills and 4 attacks, and this deck has 7 skills and 3 attacks. It's honestly about the same balance, and the attacks are better. That's true! Aggregate was a very important card in our one of every card run yesterday. Aggregate just gives you 50 free energy. That's apparently what the card says. So I'm trying to determine my pathing here. We can get 2 fires, 2 elite, or sorry, 3 fires and 2 elites this way. If we head up here, we can do worse than that, actually. Ooh, back half of the act is kind of ugly over here. Maybe I want to go here then. Which means no store? I say. Card removals are kind of important right now. Well, 1, just to get rid of Aggregate. / pick up another orb-generating card. A Cold Snap would be incredible. A Cool Headed would be incredible. Oh yeah, you forgot about the Zap and Dual Cast. Those are going to help a lot. With double evoking our Ball Lightning, certainly. And helping us fill the orb slots for the barrage. And I've got a bit of analysis paralysis here as to where I'm going. Fighting this elite is kind of reasonable. Fighting these elites might be better. But then we have an Aggregate. Maybe we'll just get a card removal reward from an event. And that'll happen. It seems a little ballsy, though. How well do we actually perform against elites with the current deck? Final question to self before we get started here. Like they'll take in the Burning Elite early. And then getting a couple upgrades. Interesting. You think we're in good shape to fight the Burning Elite? Well, after a store we probably will be. This is a very tough choice. I feel compelled to get some upgrade, to spend, well, I feel compelled to spend hit points. We're going into Hexaghost here. So we should spend our hit points on something significant. I think I'm gonna head up this far right path with the double getting 2 relics by the end of the run. Always change plans, that's true. Go to stores and stuff. I'm feeling this path. I'm not 100% sure why. The analysis is telling me I've got more flexibility on the other ones, but I feel like we've got the raw power we're gonna need. And perhaps that is a mistake. I can play that for free, which will make stack better if I choose to play it. Which I'm not sure that I will. We Ball Lightning. Is it relevant which one we Ball Lightning here? So we can Ball Lightning Dual Cast to do 8 times 2. If we Yeah, I think we hit this one. If I hit it with Barrage for 4, I can then dual cast and have a very high chance of getting a kill. Actually, is it a guaranteed kill? Yeah, it's a guaranteed kill on that at that point. Because it's 2 hits, and if any 2 hits on the... 1 hit kills this one, and 2 hits on this one kills this one. So we guaranteed kill one of them if I Barrage dual cast. If I just dual cast...
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Eric Raz, thanks so much for those 2 months of council support. Thanks for those wishes of good luck. Glad to have you here. If I just dual cast, there's a 50% chance that they both live. That I lose the ability to play the Barrage, but then I get to play stack for 3 whole block. Oh, so we can do expected value calculation here. That's a 50% chance of taking 3, 50% chance of taking 12. So on average we take 7.5. Whereas if I go for the guaranteed play, I guaranteed take 6. So it's better to Barrage dual cast and take the 6. Statistically. Excellent. Okay, so... Wait, I'm not taking Claw, am I? Hold on, this quick evaluation. I could take the Claw. I could take the Claw. We have a Skim and an FTL and an Equilibrium. We can play that Claw pretty often. I don't know if that means it's the right pickup here. What I was going to say is that, in the lack of better offensive options, what I'm being presented here is one of the premier block cards of Defect, which I've noticed has been integral to my past Defect Ascension 15 Heart wins, is having block cards that are really strong so that we can use our orb slots to consistently push out damage, rather than trying to block with mass amounts of frost and figuring out some unknown way to deal damage. Almost all of my recent victories have involved, against the Heart, have involved channeling large numbers of lightning orbs in some way to get a ton of damage. And if you're trying to use Frost as your only source of block, that doesn't work out very well most of the time. So getting cards like Charge Battery and getting them upgraded is especially valuable. And I do feel like we could use another block card, and we could use some more energy. I'm gonna take this Charge Battery. I'm not feeling like I'm desperate enough yet for Claw. It's relevant that I play Aggregate when possible, just in case of, just in case, we draw a Skim. Or not, Stack, excuse me, not Skim. Just in case we draw a Stack. Stack currently blocking for 1. We can make Stack block for everything, but why? Why bother? And I can just Charge Battery. If you're wondering why I'm killing the Gray Slime first, I'm kind of just trying it. I want to see what direction it takes this fight in. Working on killing the more pressing threat first. Seems to have worked out. Dex Potion Glacier? That's a pretty good card. Glacier. I am down to add a Glacier. We're starting... Well, that makes the Barrage better too, actually. As long as we just upgrade Barrage, a Glacier makes this deck really powerful, actually. Heck yeah. Trade health for a Relic. I'm actually not sure about this one. I'm a little concerned with our... Well, I can actually change my route still. Let's see how much health I have to give up to get this Relic here. Neat. Oh my, what the hell just happened? That was an emotional roller coaster right there. That is definitely going to give me all the health back and more, by the way. That was the most worth it that digging that deep into the goo has ever been. We can immediately get all of our health back with 2 good hallway fights, and then we can maybe fight the Burning Elite. Depending on what cards these give me, and what potions these give me. Hey, Zeko! The rare and elusive early Saturday Baylor. It's not just a myth. Glacier a full block? No, right, it's 11, right? So I want a Glacier stack if I really want to take nothing here? Which I'm pretty sure I can get away with. I feel greedy. Yeah, I think this deck blocks very, very, very effectively now. Against Lagavulin, we're not going to have a problem. Against Tri-Sentries, we're not going to have a problem. Gremlinob's kind of scary, though. At the moment. But we can already do such powerful things with our orbs. Leap is another one of those block guards. I don't think we... I want a Leap eventually in this deck, but it's too early now. Steam Barrier also kind of acceptable. We just need more damage, though. Maybe we're not going to the Burning Elite. Certainly I don't feel comfortable locking myself into 2 Elite fights right now. We're on low health. We have a strange situation on our hands with our damage output. Don't want to... No, I don't want a turbo. I don't think I want a turbo. I don't want a turbo right now. better phrased. I also don't want this right now. I think we go straight for the wizard here. We can block for 10 a turn easily. But that wizard is deadly. Skim will draw cards. Maybe I can just block next turn. Let's Equilibrium. No, we need to charge battery for next turn to have any success, don't we? Probably need to charge battery zap and take the 3. I was thinking I could just Equilibrium, but I don't know if that lets me kill the wizard here. In fact, I dare say it doesn't, so I probably have to charge battery zap. Yeah, I think that's more reasonable. Okay, didn't hit the wizard, thank goodness. Okay, that's good. We've got Ball Lightning, we've got Dual Cast, I'm probably gonna have Barrage. Ball Lightning Barrage alone will kill, okay. We should be fine here. Wait. No, it doesn't. This is only 3, because we're weakened. Uh-oh. Do I Dual Cast and Pray? What do I do? We have a chance to kill it, obviously, but... it's not 100%. Oh, Zap Barrage. Yeah, that works. Right. Yeah, okay. We just take... Yes, that's much better. Zap Barrage. Sounds great. Yeah, that's much more reliable. Not gambling my life on an RNG point flip there. Okay. We're alive, all is well. Get all the health back off meat on the bone. Cool-headed and Streamline. Streamline is, I think, the damage we need to take on an elite. Although on 24 health, I'm still a little unsure about that. But I definitely want access to what's behind it. We'll see what the question mark is. We may have to route weirdly. But I think I take the Streamline here. We need the damage to beat an elite. We need the damage to beat Hexaghost. This is a damage card. And we upgrade it immediately. As well. I'm pretty sure is the correct pick here. Or cursed. Disagree. So, fighting the elite means being able to go to a store. Fighting the hallway fights probably means 2 upgrades. Which lets me upgrade... Barrage? And... probably like Zap or something. Camera froze. Is that a new emote? Oh my god. That's a hilarious freeze frame. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make an emote out of that. Let me just make sure I get a capture of that before I unbreak it. Save as... What should we call this one? Baylor Grimace? Baylor Disdain? Baylor not bad? It has been saved. Alright, we're back. I have the most goofy-ass smile on my face from that whole experience. I'm so glad my camera malfunction has finally created something special in that facial expression. I really want to fight this elite, I'm not gonna lie. 24 health. We definitely beat Sentries. We definitely beat Lagavulin. Gremlin Knob is probably still a win, too. I think we can do this. Well, we want the upgrades, right? No, hold on. 10-0 streak. Let's be conservative here, he said, finding 5 slimes and dying immediately. Okay, 1 blue slaver. That we can beat. Comfortably. This would have been such a great draw against Gremlin Knob. It's so bad here. Okay, how do I feel about a go for the eyes? Really, really good at the moment. I feel really, really good about a go for the eyes at the moment. And a potion belt. Okay. So now we're building up potions from these hallway fights. I respect that. Let's hit some events. Maybe we can finally remove Aggregate. Take 5 maximum hit points. take 5 maximum hit points. We don't need our health immediately, and max hit points makes the meat on the bone better. Oh. Well, now we have this relic. This relic's really good. Did you know that? This relic says, every 6 turns, become invincible. And we can use this to do devastating things to most of our opponents. As long as we remember to put effort into setting it up. It's not something we always remember. I'm going to play Charge Battery rather than the Barrage here, so that I can play Streamline and Equilibrium at the same time next turn. Just kind of like banking it with Ice Cream, almost. Or I can get double energy, go up to 6, and then not use all of it. Another compelling option. Okay, our health situation is way better suddenly. We're offered a Cool-Headed, and I think we want more card draw, so I will take it. We're gonna upgrade our... Zap? We want to upgrade either our card drawing ability or our ability to generate energy, so that the card drawing itself is better. I think we want to get Zap upgraded. Yeah, we haven't fought any elites, but we've gotten, thanks to just random question marks giving me relics, and that event, we've gotten some very, very powerful relics. We've gotten good potions set up going into Act 2. We have a really good deck because of Pandora's Box. And we're about to get ourselves another boss relic on top of it. Going into Act 2, I think I'm feeling really, really comfortable here. I also think I do take another event, because our odds... We have to get a card removal or an upgrade or something, right? Or a golden idol. I will take that. Ooh, question. Do I take the 26 damage and fight Hexaghost on low health with a regen potion? I think I could do that, actually. That sounds entirely reasonable. Hexaghost's turn 2 is going to be 2 times 6, but then we also get the benefit of having more health. And we have a pretty responsible damage output, I think. Especially if we upgrade Barrage at the fire. Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely get away with that. This is our best damage upgrade, right? Just checking in. We can upgrade Go for the Eyes, we could upgrade Card Draw, and those could be better, but... I'll take the Barrage. Would I ever consider the Curse? I would, actually. This deck especially could handle a Curse. Although it already has one, so I'm not really inclined to add another one. Certainly it's better to be able to just take the damage and get away with it. It's a nice turn 1. Drinking this potion on turn 1 doesn't affect the turn 2 damage, because we go from 15 to 20, which doesn't cross a threshold of a multiple of 12. So we're good in that regard. We can just do Go for the Eyes, Streamline, Cool-Headed to block here. Or Stack, actually. That card's gonna get pretty good eventually. As our deck grows larger, by the time we're at the end of the run, I'll appreciate that we have a stack. Let's put it that way. Just playing every part of damage that I draw, every time I draw it, as the approach to the fight, basically. Gonna Barrage... Equilibrium. So that I shuffle the deck without Glacier dual cast in it. Meaning I draw the offensive cards again more often here. we're taking this 4. Yeah, there will. Let's push damage out quickly enough that we just ensure we win here. Although I also realized I set up Incense Burner for apparently the big Inferno turn. Maybe I didn't need to drink that regen potion, looking at the facts of the matter. Might not have needed that. Just saying. Stack is actually doing a thing. Credit given. I will be on for at least 4 hours, BB Tech, so for at least another 3.5 hours. I make no promises beyond that. But if your beer tasting lasts less than that, I'll be here. Enjoy, by the way. Okay, yeah, we could have not drank our regen potion. It's okay, we weren't 100% sure how that was gonna go. We're offered a Core Surge, a Reboot, and a Buffer. Interesting. Buffer is another one of those really good block cards that Defect has. Reboot is kind of weird here, and Core Surge is just a decent damaging attack that gives us an artifact, which we can use for... We're not sure yet, but maybe a Bias Cognition later, maybe just blocking a debuff. If we draw it turn 1 against the heart, it saves us a lot of health. So there's maybe some consideration for that. Though I'm more generally feeling like I want this buffer at the moment. Gonna be alternating classes today, Custard Lemon. But I'm placing the emphasis on the Defect streak, because the Defect's the only one I've been consistently winning with. I probably take Core, but you're probably wrong. So that means I should take the buffer. Right? Our balance of defense and offense is pretty good right now, and it'll get a lot better if we upgrade Cool-Headed and Skim, which I think are my next upgrades, depending on what our boss relic offering is. This is a tough choice. This is a surprisingly tough choice. I'm gonna grab the buffer. Am I? Core does have a lot of upsides, and our damage is a little bit lacking on that first cycle. Alright. It's also cheaper, which is relevant. This is a tough choice, he said. For perhaps the 3rd time. Core Surge goes to 15 upgraded. Oh, that's actually another good way to look at it. Core Surge is a card we don't care if we upgrade. Buffer is a card we very much want to upgrade, and I'm significantly, as you know, most Pandora's Box runs are, we're significantly behind on upgrades. We want to get our card draw upgraded. We want to upgrade Go for the Eyes for the extra turn a week. I would like to upgrade pretty much everything in the deck. Let's grab a Core Surge on that merit. And I'm going to wish I had grabbed the buffer here, because I'm probably going to take this Neko Eye. The start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards, start each combat confused. Our deck is a pretty decent Snecko deck. We've got a Glacier, we've got an Equilibrium, we've got a 2-cost Streamline. And we kind of transition here. Our other options are Sozu, which we don't want. So there's no 4 energy version of this deck we could have. Because I'm not taking a Sozu here. So the other option is Empty Cage, which would remove probably Aggregate and probably also Double Energy, which is not bad. But I think we struggle a little bit in Act 2. Let's Streamline is, I wouldn't call it being rendered useless, Llama. I would call it being turned into a different card. One that says, random cost, deal 20 damage. Which is pretty good still, actually. 20 damage is a lot. And we're not so concerned with it being free all the time, as long as we can just play it. As long as we can just play it. Oh, that's a good point about the speed potion, right? Like, just speed. Now that we have a core surge and a speed potion, we probably take the speed and a potion belt. We probably take the speed potion all the way to the heart, and use that particular combination there. Pretty relevant. Charge battery always makes me more comfortable with a Snecko Eye, as does actually stack. Take it. And we're going to hope that meat on the... We're probably going to, again, avoid elites to a significant extent. We are kind of afraid of them right now. Ooh, I like this upgrade path. Perfect. The early Act 2, 3 energy Snecko Eye is a dangerous situation to be in. Our deck is not, at the moment, what you would call a Snecko deck. We've got a bunch of cards that don't do a lot. We've got Aggregate and FTL and all this other crap that is disadvantageous as often as it is good. So we're probably going to take a lot of damage in the first couple of hallway fights, and I think we absolutely have to go to the store. We have over 300 gold. We can buy any relic, we can remove a card. There's so much we can do. Oh man, look at this turn, by the way. I think we're using Equilibrium to hold on to the cards. Annie Feather is raiding me with a party of 32. Welcome on in, Annie and Raiders. How are you all doing today? If you guys don't know Annie Feather, she's an awesome creative / artistic streamer who streams herself drawing fan art from all sorts of cool games, has a really chill chat environment, and some kickin' tunes. Really cool place to just hang out and chat. Also here to flip tables. Make sure you put them back when you're done, but enjoy yourself. So I think I'm just holding on to all the zero-cost stuff for next turn. We play Aggregate, Equilibrium.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Annie, thanks so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. The rare and dangerous raid and sub combination. You can now fend off your own raid as a member of chat with your sword and shield. Thank you for changing sides. I am playing the Zap. Okay, and we hold on to this stuff. Equilibrium is going to be kind of a blessing and a curse in the deck. Okay, so here's a prime example, by the way, of why Snecko Eye Streamline is fine. Why do we need to make it cost 0 by playing it twice, when we could make it cost 0 by drawing it the first time? It's just better now. It's just better now. Look, the entire deck is amazing. Every card costs nothing. It's all we ever wanted. Good fight. Hologram Plus? So Hologram's probably one of the best cards you can find with Snecko Eye, because it pulls... for two reasons. One is that it pulls back the card at the same cost it was the last time you played it, which means whatever effective card was randomly 0 cost, we can get that one back. And Streamline especially is not only the last random cost it was, but it's 1 cheaper, having been played. So we're going to be able to grab Streamline a lot here with Hologram, as well as do some other nonsense. I think every Snecko deck on defect wants at least 1 copy of Hologram. Streamline coming in clutch once more. It's gonna be random cost every time we draw it. One-man army. Every time we pull it out of the discard pile with hologram, it'll be cheaper than it was when we originally played it. That makes any sense? I would like to draw these 3 cards. 0 cost hologram, fetches 0 cost streamline, and plays it. And I'm gonna block this curse. Nice try, Chosen. There's streamline again at 0 cost, and let's just get it back and play it again. Force Field is a good block that, that'll cost a random amount, but that's a copy of Defrag that we can upgrade nearly immediately to gain focus, so heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, thanks for, seriously, thanks again for hanging out, Annie. I so appreciate, other communities showing the stream love. Yeah, we just take that defrag, right? We have plenty of orbs, we have Glacier, Cool-Headed. Yeah, we would like some focus now, thank you. 85 gold for a random relic. We're about to go into the store, where we can buy any relic at the moment. Is there any rare relic that I would buy? Yes, the Fossilized Helix. I would buy that immediately. So I'm giving up the chance to maybe get a Fossilized Helix. Maybe get certain rare cards. We can still afford any rare card in the store. Getting a random relic? I'll take the relic here. Okay, Ancient Tea Set. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 additional energy. That's significant when we have Snecko Eye. That actually makes Huh. Oh, I made sure that we had enough left to buy pellets with. Pellets are very important for the for this deck potentially. So I really like this Preserved Insect. I really like removing a card. There's also some cards I like here. Genetic Algorithm is another one of those winning block cards that I've been seeing in my defect runs. We're needing damage enough that I'm considering buying that Ball Lightning as well. There's another defrag here as well. So certainly I'm buying this. I can't afford the defragment and to remove Aggregate, and I really want to remove Aggregate. I'm so sick of it as a card in the deck. I can do removal and Ball Lightning or Charge Battery. Though at the moment I'm feeling the need for more offense, not more defense. So I'm thinking Ball Lightning, remove Aggregate. That's where I'm feeling currently. Hey, Abizo. What are my upgrades? I'm going to upgrade Defragment as a priority. I could upgrade the second Defrag after this Elite fight. Well, hold on. We're taking an upgrade right before, and then we're fighting this Elite with our extra 2 energy on turn 1. I think that's a given at the moment. I think I'm going that path? Hold on. Wait. This is 4 fires, another store, and Elite. This is 2 Elites and 3 fires. Rather have the upgrades. Hey, Bouncy Boy! Glad you like the new schedule. I'm a big fan of it, too. God, weekends are nice to be able to put in off-stream work. I've been able to actually put in sizable amounts of, strategy guide kind of work. I'm consolidating... I'm working on a big Reddit post I'm going to put on regarding this 10 win, possibly 11 shortly, win defect streak on Ascension 15. Because I want to talk about effective, consistent strategies for beating the hearts on low to mid Ascension with defect, because I think that's something not many people have talked about a lot. All the other major players of the game play Ascension 20 nearly exclusively, and all of them struggle greatly with beating the hearts with defect. Win rates for the heart are significantly lower with defect than they are with the other two classes. And I think this has led to a more common perception that the defect is bad at the heart fight. And I don't think that's true on the lower Ascensions. I think the defect is really, really good at this. The more I play him. At least with the boss relic changes, and maybe that has something significant to do with it. We got an A20 win with defect recently by swapping the boss relic, so maybe I just, like, keep trying that. That genetic algorithm's tempting. I'm gonna go with the ball lightning card remover route. There's a lot of different ways we could have played this store. I don't know that I necessarily made the correct one, but I made the one that I feel most comfortable with. 275 gold, get a regret, which is number of cards in your hands. That's a pretty brutal curse, and we wouldn't be able to remove it until here. That's a lot of money, though. I think we just take the 50. That gives me enough to remove a card at this store, which would be probably FTL. Yeah, let's upgrade our... actually, what card upgrade is best against this elite that we're about to go into? Is it a card draw upgrade? Is it the defrag upgrade? It might be the defrag upgrade, actually. Thought it might be something other than that, but no. I think it's just the defrag upgrade. Alright, tri-sleevers are kind of jerks most of the time. I'm not happy to see them. Ball lightning's delicious. What does ball lightning taste like? I bet it has like a really tangy flavor. Like a really sharp lime. It's never too late for genetic algorithm, I think, Llama. It would be... If we took the genetic algorithm, I would probably upgrade it. But we have at least... At plus 10... plus 3 block per fight. We certainly have at least 10 fights remaining before we get to... before we get to the Act 3 boss. Which means by that time it'll be blocking for 30 to 40. Which is more than enough to be a really, really good card. Just trying to kill red guy first, right? Yeah. Well, it's a good thing we have 5 energy. I can do... Glacier Equilibrium Ball Lightning. Which is a full block. We can Poison Potion this guy to make this task a little bit easier. Let's see, Glacier Equilibrium blocks for 11 plus 13. 24. Looking at 29 incoming damage. We're gonna be intangible next turn. Okay, so I can afford to, like, get the defragment down. Hello, Incense Burner. Saving my bacon here. Nice job, Lightning Orb. It is annoying to upgrade at every fight. That much is certainly true. If I upgrade the if I play the defragment, we're gonna be vulnerable. I'm weakened, so actually I can't guarantee a kill on this guy no matter what I do. I can only hope for one with, like, Ball Lightning. Currently going to 13 health. I can't even guarantee a kill, so we just play the defrag. Well, like I said, it's a good thing we had an instance burner lined up there. Okay, this is easy. Right here. Oh, I get to kill 2 of them. We are full blocking this turn. Nice. Okay, really good turn. So, you have effectively 9 health. So I need to barrage to get a kill. Oh, that's not a kill if I... Wait. Streamline, hologram streamline. Okay, yeah, we're fine. So we barrage you. I can play... Streamline on the Taskmaster, actually. So note that Streamline costs 1, we play it on Taskmaster. It costs 0 in the discard pile, so if we pull it back with Hologram, it costs 0. And we can play it for free. Did I take any damage to that fight? Yeah, I took like 5 on turn 1. Warpaint! Okay, that's gonna solve our being behind on upgrades problem. Because there's almost no cards I don't want up... Well, no, I don't want dual cast upgraded, actually. I do want a capacitor pretty badly. Oh, I do. Equilibrium and Glacier, 2 of our best block cards getting upgraded. Nice. I'm feeling really comfortable about the second half of our act. We're gonna upgrade our... Probably our capacitor. I might actually upgrade the Go for the Eyes. And then we can start hitting block cards. We're going to the store, right, to get a removal? We can also go to this store. Take 1 less fire, get 1 more elite. How do I feel about relics? Hey, background sculpt. Get more events this way. No we don't. Same number of events. Which are good because we have the golden idol. It's all the same stuff, just different order. Our elite options are Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Leader. Gremlin Leader's a little scary. But only a little bit. We have 2 really good potions. So it's hard to see a fight going so wrong. Let's take the 1 extra elite. The boot! Alright, 1 sapphire key, please. Best relic in the game to skip for the sapphire key. Snake plant, best enemy in the game to completely ruin you on turn 1. Can I have my block cards? Thank you. There they are. $12. Charge battery 7. Cool-headed seems like a relatively bad strategy here. You'd rather skip Darkstone? I actually think Darkstone is more frequently useful than the boot is. Oh man, I want to try to line up Incense Burner. Somehow. For the elite. So we probably want to take this a little bit in the long direction. Play Glacier, Defragment, Charge Battery. I'm gonna try to just block consistently for the moment. Stack actually doing things. Unbelievable. So we want the Incense Burner at what? To be intangible on turn 2, probably. Of the elite fight. Turn 1's not dangerous from either Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing. So yeah, we want to be intangible on turn 2. I think I can work with that. So we want to kill it 2 turns from now. Okay. This is 22 blocks, so Hologram alone gets us there. Cool-Headed alone gets us there, actually. So, killing this thing next turn, ideally. Shouldn't be too hard. A regen potion? I'll take the free copy of Defragment. That I will take. Now that we have a capacitor especially, getting another way to boost focus is really good. Although now I wish I had the extra campfire again. Rip. Take 50 gold right before the store? I don't think we want a Ritual Dagger. 195 gold, enough to buy the membership card and nothing else. That is a copy of Thunderstrike. Ooh. Thunderstrike is a potential long-term scaling solution for the deck. A lot of my heart victories, this is, again, looking at the past 10 victories against the heart, this is another card that stands out, especially when paired with Snecko Eye. Dealing 7 damage to a random enemy for each lightning that we've channeled this combat. Seek is also excellent here. Even though it's a 0-cost card, it lets us pull a card from the deck at its current cost, which can be really, really nice in a lot of situations. Smooths things out. With 2 copies of Defragment, a loop is another nice scaling solution. We could do Seek and remove FTL to make the deck quite a bit better. But I think we're already at better enough, given how the recent fights have gone, we're already at better enough that we're not worried about the immediate. We're worried about the long term. And I think a Thunderstrike is our best way to start thinking about that. Going to buy that. Unfortunately, it's not very good here on turn 1. Fortunately, we're intangible next turn because we lined up our Incense Burner, so this bad turn 1 actually doesn't matter at all. Snecko does overwrite Metamorphosis, yeah, unfortunately. So it's just add, you know, 3 random cards to your deck. Have fun. Kind of thing. I need to kill this wizard before next turn happens. Core Surge Barrage basically does that already? Alright. I just need literally any damage. Hey, literally any damage. Let's redraw first. Get some lightning orbs in play. Oh, hello. Why are you attacking me? You're not allowed to do that. That's illegal. That's completely illegal. Stack is actually really good here, by the way. You know, when I originally picked up the capacitor, I actually forgot we had a barrage plus. Oh, we could have bottled a Seek. Could have bottled a Seek. With a Thunderstrike, I actually can get behind a third ball lightning. Hey, FireX. Yes, Saturdays are early streams just for you Europeans. So that you don't have to, like, kill your sleep schedule to watch. And so that I can stream during daylight hours. Which is great. Could bottle our white noise. That's a hilarious idea. I think I'm going to be bottling our... either Equilibrium or our Glacier. Glacier's nice because it lets us get orbs down on turn 1. Equilibrium is nice because it lets me hold on to cards for next turn. Whether I want to do that or not remains in question. I don't think Ball Lightning is the lightning card I want. I want more lightning. I would like it to be in the form of electrodynamics. Yes, I would like it to be in the form of electrodynamics instead of Ball Lightning. There's a lot of cards I would be very excited to get from the boss, actually. Almost any rare card is amazing here. Because Bias Cog would be great, Electrodynamics would be great, Echo Form would be great, Creative AI would be great. Oh man. Given a choice of 3, the odds we don't get something incredible from the boss here is very low. Let's go ahead and bottle... For the Heart Fight and for the Elites, we probably want to bottle our Glacier, huh? Yeah. And for the Act 3 boss? Okay. Let's bottle Glacier. And... Yep. Skip. Though the skip feels a little weird right now. Yeah, just play defrag? Okay. Get some orbs up. Amplify is actually, I think, good enough in this deck that I would take. Memes aside. Stack has started to be great. Thank you, Stack, for seeing the light. Not sure why I targeted my attacks on a different one each time there. Didn't think that one through. Let's just get rid of this guy. Get him out of here. Do I bother trying to light up the incense burner for Collector? Maybe? I don't think so. I think we just accept it at... well, hold on. If we put it at 3, then it would be 4 for the first turn. So I want to kill this thing next turn. If we kill it this turn, we'll be intangible on the turn that the Collector is debuffing us. We really don't want to kill it this turn. So I should find a block solution here, which I definitely can. Thank you, Stack. Oh wait, no, I killed it this turn. No! Never mind, I'm dumb. I thought that wasn't lethal, but it was. I'll take a free loop. Get more orb scaling going. I actually think I upgrade that over the defrag. At this point. Okay, hopefully that complete intangibility screw-up won't matter too much here. Let's see if I want Equilibrium here. Yes. This is a good hand for next turn. Plus a few extras. Good old free copy of Glacier. Which I'm possibly playing twice? Not sure, actually. I love the Equilibrium at this point, Firex, especially upgraded. It's so much block and lets you retain your hand for a turn. It's such a ridiculously powerful block for defect. And it's another one of those things that I find myself taking more and more in Acts. Late Act 1, early Act 2 as defects. Such a wonderful, wonderful card. 20... Not quite enough block, but Hologram gets me there. Okay, so I can play... Ball Lightning? One time? I guess. Alright, that ended up being a little weird. Three powers. Okay, I want to dual cast Frost Orb, so I'm gonna play Ball Lightning before I play Capacitor here. Nice. I think a little bit. Would have been the turn I would have been intangible on, by the way. So that we can verifiably say that we cost ourselves 10 hit points by setting up the Incense Burner wrong. I guess that's fine. Okay, Thunderstrike already doing 4 hits is significant. And it's only going upward from there. I would like to have more Frost Orbs for next turn, I think. Well, I should have thought about a little harder then. I didn't do that right. Okay, that's a bit of a scary turn. Truthfully. We do have valuable potions, though. I think this is a opportune moment for a skill potion. Seek, Confine Me, Glacier at 1 cost. Give me that, please. Okay. Feeling better about this turn. Feeling a lot better about this turn. Do I just dual cast and pass? How much damage are we actually mitigating right now? 20, 27 plus 16. It's 43, so we'll take less than 10 damage if I just dual cast. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. Oh, the Collector's debuffs are weak first, vulnerable second, frail third. So if we had our artifact in place, we would not be weakened. Which is why I didn't really, which is not significant, and why I didn't talk at all about how that artifact could have affected this battle, because it can't can't meaningfully do it, unfortunately. Already at 30 block. which is good, because all of my cards are too much cost. I don't really want to hold on to them, but Equilibrium Plus is the best luck I can get, because this doesn't kill. Alright. Take another 10 or so. But the debuffs are gone, and we should now win from here pretty decisively. Better. Okay, so this is the general pattern I think we're going to want to use for fighting the heart. Set up defenses, and then from there, work on the Thunderstrike doing stuff. Good fight. Very good fight. Beat on the bone procs for us. Ooh, choices. Oh man, choices. So Seek is good for the reasons mentioned earlier. It can fetch stuff at whatever its current cost is. There's also an all-for-one here, which does two things. One is that it fetches back, like if Snecko Eye made anything cost 0, all-for-one will get it back. And the other is that it opens up a possible infinite combo with Hologram, if they both roll 0 cost. So, 1 in 16 times through the deck, we will achieve an infinite combo. Which is going to be relevant at some point, probably. I better spend 12 turns making Thunderstrike do 50. That was like a 7-turn fight, sir. Because we won the turn after the debuffs were off, right? So we get debuffed on turn 4? So 8 or 9 turns. I'm gonna grab the all-for-one. Have to draw all-for-one with or after hologram? No, you don't. You just play the hologram and pull the all-for-one back in your hand. Works in either order, which is one of the reasons it's so cool. I want one of these. Our options here are Fusion Hammer, extra energy, but we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. Relic Dome. Gain energy at the start of your turn, but you can no longer see enemy intents. Or Nuclear Battery. Start of each combat channel a plasma, which goes in our front orb slot, and gives us a lot of energy, and a thing to dual cast. I hate Relic Dome. So I don't see a compelling reason to take it over the other options. We would probably like some more upgrades, especially on Defragment, and probably on a block card. Tough call between Hammer and Dome. You don't think the Nuclear Battery is an option kicking? Because I'm kind of leaning into it a little bit. Starting with that Plasma Orb. It'll give us on-demand energy in a lot of situations. And we don't... This deck doesn't need to have a 4th energy once it's already set up with the orbs in play. Hey, Catmash TV! Yes, the orb could go away very quickly, and it might actually help us that it does. Because it'll be 2 immediate energy when we do, and with Snecko Eye we can probably spend that energy on something. We might even need to. I'm gonna take that. Also, if we play a loop, we'll suddenly be having like 6 energy if it's in the front slot. We need to take the Burning Elite. Okay, so we're gonna go probably this way. Seems reasonable. Hit a couple events. We've got the Golden Idol to give us a good event reward. We don't have the Red Mask to give us a good event from that. But we do have Reserved Insect and a Snecko Eye. So I'm feeling comfortable here. Wow, nice turn 1. Really nice turn 1. I actually just play the FTL here? I do. So we get to hold on to all this. And actually do the thing I was just talking about, or I can hold on to these for next turn, which I think I will instead do. We could play the rest of the hand if we wanted to, but since we're keeping, why not? Why not give it a little bit of patience? So we can do stuff like Capacitor. Barrage is going to deal 30, so we can do... No, it's not going to do 30, excuse me. But we can make it do 30? Hold on. There's a way for this to work out really well. I'm just not 100% sure what it is. We can get 4 more energy by dual casting here. So we have 6 to work with. Oh, I can just... Ball Lightning, yeah. Okay, we can kill this guy. Ball Lightning... Stack or something? We have a full block, I'm pretty sure. So we're playing that first. We... probably do Ball Lightning twice. One of them on the Exploder, so I can kill with Barrage. Then we have 3 energy left, which I'm probably playing Stack with, which will at that point block for 7, plus 2 orbs. I'll take a little bit of damage. Take 2. Is there any way I can take 0 here? Is the better question. What if I... I don't have a way to guarantee a kill on this guy other than Barrage. I couldn't afford to play Barrage before dual casting Firex. I had 2 energy and it cost 3. Otherwise I would have done that. If I cool-headed Lightning Barrage, I'm taking 7 damage instead of 2. So I don't think I want to do that. I think we just take 2 damage. That sounds fine. I'm not seeing a better option here. Charge battery. I think I'm playing all for 1 here.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Orin Games! Thanks so much for those 6 months of council support. How you doing, Orin? Halfway to that 1 year. How are you doing today? Good to see you lurking around. I do want more block. I don't think I want it in the form of an unupgraded charge battery. I want an upgraded block card. Oh, you're about to watch Into the Spider-Verse. I heard pretty good things about it, so I hope you enjoy. Alright, so part of the reason I took the nuclear battery is now that we have Loop in play, we're going to generate 6 energy nets next turn, thanks to Loop triggering the Plasma Orb multiple times. So I can double that to even more and just play everything? Alright. Who cares if my cards cost 3? I can just play them all. We're fighting this elite, so that might be the next combat. So I should think really hard about ways to prolong this fight. If possible. Let's get him weak for next turn, too. Okay, we can survive this turn as well, so I'm going to hold on another turn here. And it's automatically dead next turn regardless of what I do? Okay. Okie dokie. Totally forgot about loop, that's fair. There's a lot of things to consider every time you're looking at a relic. It's so easy to overlook something that's relevant. Doom and Gloom. That's a powerful AoE attack, and it's more damage, which I'm still thinking we're lacking a little bit. I'm gonna grab this. Especially with loop, Dark Orbs can put out a lot of damage very, very quickly. Medical Kit, interesting. We can play unplayable status cards. Other than that, I'm not seeing a whole lot I like here. Gambler's Brew is solid. Another Speed Potion is potentially solid. That would let me use one on... Oh no, I can use them both! Oh, that's right, I can use them both. Okay, hold on. We want that Speed Potion. We want that Speed Potion, because with a single artifact, we can block both of them at the same time and gain 10 dexterity in a key fight. You can do the same thing with the Steroid Potion, which is really relevant, actually. We have a Thunder Strike. Do I take both the steroid and the speed potion with the intent to use the steroid potion on the elites and the speed potion on the heart? Also, yeah, static discharge for Thunderstrike's a thing, isn't it? I think I take both of those potions. Do I take the discharge? I don't feel compelled to. I feel compelled to remove FTL. Instead. Okay. So we're going to remove FTL. I'm going to throw away some potions here. Dex Potion turns into a Speed Potion. Attack Potion turns into a Steroid Potion. We're going to be on our merry way with this. $52 gold, no store insights. I think I'll pay 50 gold for the red mask here. Start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Snecko plus random colorless cards. There's a couple of really good ones. Let's take a look. Maybe we find an Apotheosis or something. Or a Panacea. Or a Magnetism? Well, that was disappointing. And some of the card art, like the double energy, if you've beaten the secret final boss of the game, the Heart, which we're going to try to do on this run, you gain the ability to toggle between the old beta art and the regular card art on a card-per-card basis. So you can look at all the the other art, which is pretty amazing. You like the magnetism, Chrono? I have mixed feelings about it. Let's give it a try, actually. The cards come in at their normal cost. So how good are randomly colorless cards? They're okay. Could be life-saving, could be terrible. I guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. Okay, we have plenty of fires. Well, no, we're going this way. Oh no, we should recall. I was like, this path up to the left looks great. Let's just take that and ignore the. Maybe we'll get a wing boots from this elite, and we can do that. Oh, I'm so glad I picked up a Doom and Gloom for you, Reptomancer. This is gonna be a lot worse for you than it's gonna be for me. If I play Glacier, I lose the Plasma Orb. If I don't play Glacier, I take damage. So... if I leave this around, we're get a guaranteed kill on the dagger as long as I channel an orb, so that's a good thing. And then the new orbs we don't need to kill, because we'll be intangible. Or, the new dagger, excuse me, we don't need to kill, because we'll be intangible next turn. This is an interesting looking turn. Hold on, do I just win? We're getting back Streamline and Hologram with All for One. So I play All for One, play Streamline, Hologram the All for One, do that 2 more times. It's not a kill. That is unfortunately not a kill. Let's see if Skim draws anything else at 0 cost. It did! Okay, Barrage. So now I think we do have a kill. As long as I have enough room in hand. How many cards are currently in hand? Too many. So All for One will bring back Streamline and Skim, but not the Barrage. So I have to play another card first, but then those cards cost energy. So I'm actually stuck. Unable to execute the full potential of the cards in our hand because we don't have enough room in hand to do it. Which is very unfortunate. So I should maybe be thinking about ways to block instead. If I play Magnetism, then I don't have enough energy to keep All for Winning. I think we hologram our Glacier? No, hold on. This needs to die. So I think we barrage it. Hologram Glacier, play All for One. Get Hologram back. Possibly. Don't know how much of incoming damage that's gonna block. I was meant to use this potion also at the turn 1 of this fight. And that was supposed to happen somewhere along the way. Actually kill you. Yeah, because we're gonna get Streamline back. Ooh, nice. So we can actually fully block now that we drew that. Very good. Okay, that turn turned out beautiful. That turn turned out completely beautiful, and so did this one. Glorious. Trip? That could have been nice to have. Certain key moments. Let's see, we're doing 2 more hallway fights, so I don't really care where incense burner's lined up at, so I'm just going to end this fight as quickly as I can. Actually, I should stall for regen value. Wait, no, I got a hand greed though! Give me money! We can use magnetism to get hand of greed in every combat? Oh my. The implications of this are concerning. There's the static discharge. That we can just take if we want now. Magnetism literally paying for itself. I like a go for the ice plus, actually, quite a bit. Grab that. 2 turns a week is a lot better than 1 turn a week, and 2 go for the eyes is a lot better than 1 go for the eyes. Unless you draw them both at the same time on turn 1. In which case, never mind. Three loops. Am I blocking? Somehow? Feels like I'm not sufficiently blocking if I do Glacier. That's right, this is an adverb-free stream. No adverbs allowed. We just take our... yeah, whatever. It's probably fine. Oh, I didn't even need to kill him, did I? Because I am intangible for the explosion. Also means I get to do some damage this turn to the Spiker. If I can figure out an effective way to block. Let's hologram our capacitor. Nice. That dinky 1 damage Thunder Strike. It's so sad. A little bit of a rude turn. Sometimes the deck goes a little slowly. It's okay. Sometimes I go a little slowly too. We'll find our way to the fish line. Isn't it great, Benoit? And then once we have all the powers in play, we can switch to using the orbs on the loop. And it's just kind of works out in this really beautiful way. We could take a compiled river. It's actually pretty good. We very rarely have less than 2 orb types out. Bank of Marbles. Okay, so we have artifact removal on turn 1, I suppose. Oh dear. Now that's a scary turn 1. Oh god. That is absolutely terrifying. So next turn we're being attacked for how much? And we're intangible on this turn? Oh man. Oh yeah, Firix, the speedruns for this game are like less than 10 minutes. There's very much a speedrunning community. Actually, you want to see one of the... I don't know if he still does it, but Anti-Flame is a streamer who's done a lot of... I hope that's the correct link to his stream, by the way. Anti-Flame's a streamer who's done a lot of speedruns for the game. And there's an entire speedrunning section of the Discord. Not our Discord, but the official Slay the Spire Discord. Ascension 20 speedrun, oh man. So I think I zap Glacier. No, I just Glacier. I don't want to lose the Plasmorb. I think I'm Dex Potioning. Though it's not going to matter till next turn, so we can make up our mind then. Good zap Charge Battery. Doesn't sound very good. $60 damage. Wait, no, 50. Sorry, I'm bad at math. And we have a lot of energy. Okay, we're fine. Everything appears to be fine. This compiled river can draw 4 cards if I Capacitor, Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning. Which I think I'm doing. And then I have 3 more energy. We try to hit the one in the back. What are our odds of actually killing him? Balling Compile is 17. Streamline would be 20. It's not a relevant difference with this guy. If we draw the Streamline, we also can't kill him. Barrage would be 24, so that would be enough either way. Okay, so we're going to try to kill the back guy. Save 5 health here with Barrage, which we now have the option to do. You can also kill him with Streamline, go for the eyes. That's no different. We are still taking a ton of damage here, right before the Burning Elite. Because we drew no block cards after drawing all of them on turn 1.
Commander,
and being unable to play them.
We've just
or retain them.
The support of another council member.
Sir Knight Train, thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes and the community. Also, did you know that we have a community Discord linked up there in chat, where everybody is free to talk. If you've got, if you're a sub, you can use the sub emotes anywhere on Discord. And you can suggest runs for me to run on Friday when I do my weird and wacky nonsense. Yeah, how are we setting up Meat on the Bone here? Half health is 38. Which we're definitely going to. Yeah, we're definitely going to. We are headed straight there. Pretty much. We did have an Equilibrium in hand, yeah, and then we could have retained 3-cost Glacier, 2-cost Charge Battery. And been unable to play anything, basically. This way we at least kill the Jawworm. It's probably about the same total damage taken, but in future turns we're, you know, down a Jawworm. So I think we won out in that regard. Alright, Meat on the Bone, thank you for your service to this deck right now. You've done a job. I think we want to get rid of this. I'm taking damage if I just go for the eyes, right? Whereas if I zap, I can dual cast the Frost Orb and take nothing. It's better. Let's try to kill this one. I'm gonna play that Streamline for 3 when I can probably do better. Yeah. Seems like it's better. All for one fetches Compiler, go for the eyes, Glacier. Sure. Okay. Boot Sequence Plus... I'm not feeling it. Not gonna lie, I'm not feeling it. So Streamline, how Streamline works, Silly Bananas, with Snecko is that the cost won't be lowered the next time we draw the Streamline. Every time we draw the Streamline off the top of our deck, it becomes random cost. But it does stay at its current cost for Hologram, or it's one less than what it cost the last time we played it, whenever we Hologram. So in that regard, it's pretty good. Okay, let's keep our Plasma Orb here. We're immune to Weaken, so I could have actually played Core Surge and kept the bonus. Which is a mistake I made. Do I want to start getting a Doom and Gloom going immediately? Probably. And I want to draw with its Impatience? Okay. Pile first. Then Doom and Gloom, then go for the eyes, Thunderstrike, so I can draw. Hologram can get me another Dark Orb, which I would like. Or can put the Dark Orb in front for the loop to go to work. I'd rather have a second one. Those cards, alright. We have 2 Dark Orbs going, which we want to use to build up here, while Giant Head does his thing. That was the wrong order. All for one. Well, I could draw it, but probably wouldn't be able to play it. Let's just let it do its thing. Trip is nice. Do I want to make him even more vulnerable by playing Hologram Trip? Probably not. I've got an all for one. Let's use that to our advantage here. Something card order that I'm not even thinking about. So I can all for one play all 4 of these again. Room in hand to draw. Thunderstrike does a lot. And I forgot about hologram. Not that it matters. I think we have a win here with a dual cast. GG. All right. Easy giant head. We got a smiling mask. We're offered another core surge that I don't think I want. Although it makes these strategies a lot more effective in the final fights of the game. Please take into account slow someday? Never! The only thing that's slow here is my play. Never. Second core surge gives us a better opportunity to maybe... It's not a very good card, but it gives us opportunity to block a lot of damage from the heart in the opening couple turns, so that's exciting. We're offered some interesting cards here. Capacitor, Equilibrium, Panic Button are all nice. If I was going to remove anything, it would probably be... I have no idea, actually. Most of these cards are now good. Most of these cards are pretty good. There's a second steroid potion. Oh, that's funny. I'm going to buy that. Zep is kind of bad. With the Thunderstrike, it's still acceptable. Like, it does meaningful stuff in the deck. Is the main reason to keep it. This feels very strange. I like it. I like it. See you later, Kicking. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, another capacitor is nice, right? It definitely is. I'm a little bit worried about how slow we start to go. More like a Blizzard deck. We have only 3 Frost Orbs being generated per cycle of the deck, so Blizzard won't scale up very quickly at all. And I think our damage is sorted pretty well. As is. I'm a little bit worried about my ability to block if I had another non-block card. I'm going to take the second Equilibrium, actually, so that we have more retaining power. Don't know if that's the correct choice. Drawing them on turn 1 is not the correct choice, that's for sure. Well, actually. It kind of is. Oh, it actually kind of is the correct choice. Let's play the expensive one. Get defrag down. Okay, 1 cost all for 1's nice. Means I can block like crazy. But I'll end up stuck with a bunch of cards in my hand if I do. So I'm not thrilled about that. Actually, this hand is awkward, because we're now guaranteed to retain. I think I all for one play that Equilibrium again. This is gonna get ugly. Because we can set up a full block, right? Yeah. Gonna hit that one. Do I play Glacier or something else now? So if I play something else, we'll take a little bit of the old damage. I can Steroid Potion and kill this dagger. How badly do I think I need the strength here? That's a great question, actually. This could be a good use of one of these steroid potions. We could also just play Glacier and see what next turn looks like. But we might be in a scary situation next turn where we need to play the Glacier for the block value. You go like that. The stack is kind of terrible, but it's not terrible enough that I think I want to discard it. Okay. Reasonably priced cards. Good. Very good. Cool-headed draws a card. Problems. Well, not really problems, more like decisions. It's only hitting one time. So stack's gonna block for 8, putting us up to 14 plus 17 is just shy of enough to block. If I can kill the dagger, that would simplify things a lot. So maybe I Compile Driver, potentially draw into a solution here. Or that. That works fine too. Now we have meat on the bone value. Ooh. Man, the Magnetism Enlightenment is sweet, though. Just make everything one cost here? Oh, man. That is nice. Hologram for nothing I really care about. Chat would have had a conniption at that one. It's valid. It's kind of valid. Wait, what? My block cards. Could play Skim or Discovery, but not both. Come on, Discovery. Does not help me. Ow. Okay, that's actually enough block. Good. Okay, we're a little low on health. We can just rest here at the next fire, though. And we have a dead branch now. Every time we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. That is a Leap Plus, which is like an Equilibrium that doesn't have the downside of retaining cards. We're gonna rest, so let's get 333 gold from our Cold Idol at the last stop before the Act 4 shop. And fight Time Eater here. Against whom I'm feeling pretty confident. If I do say so myself. We have 6 energy on this turn 1. I think our potions are completely unnecessary here. Let's draw some cards. That all for one's actually not very good. I think we just leap. Gives us exact block. Otherwise I can do Equilibrium, Charge Battery, Core Surge. That's actually better, I think. Although that is 2 more card plays. But I block this debuff. I get a Core Surge out of the deck. I get an extra energy for next turn. These are all relevant things. Especially with the Dead Branch Reinforced Body. Very nice. If I can flip Time Eater over here. I definitely can, by the way. All for one? Yeah. So I want to play 4 more cards so that Time Eater moves forward in his cycle. I think we want to play this Go for the Eyes to get enough block both this turn and next turn. We get to play Reinforced Body. Okay, so Go for the Eyes. So bring Time Eater to 7 times 3 when the turn flips over. So I want to do... Stack all for one. Something. Just so I can play enough cards. Don't want to retain this. This should be good. 14 plus 7, yes. That's exactly block. Good. Very good. Double my energy so that I can play all this crap? Sure. Oh, that's right, we get a... We've got a Dead Branch. It's pretty relevant. All for one gets back Ball Lightning. I can do Hologram, Ball Lightning, Zap. And I'm going to Equilibrium so that we have Stack available at full power next turn. So that we can block this hit. With, This is a good stack Equilibrium, right? Yeah, this is a pretty good stack Equilibrium. Now this, on the other hand, is kind of terrible. I can use Forethought to make... to test if Snecko Eye works with it. Actually, let's Forethought our Skim. See if this works. Actually, don't know if this works. I think that actually works. I've tried Forethought with Snecko Eye 3 times, and I think it actually works. That's pretty cool. I would have thought Snecko would override that. Ball Lightning this nerd. Keep our cards. You have to keep trying until it doesn't. Exactly. Exactly. Panache. Equilibrium. I'm telling you, man, Equilibrium's one of these cards that keeps coming up time and time again as something that helped me win. Put him below half here. So Time Eater spends this turn healing up to half. I can exhaust some of the cards in this hand. That's pretty good. We can get rid of this unupgraded Go for the Eyes. We can get rid of Mind Blast. We can get rid of that's actually it. Get rid of these two. Oh, that's right. We have a Dead Branch. Oh, man. consequences that I did not think of. Play that. I think we just let Time Eater do his thing. Since he's healing up to half, we don't want to play more cards this turn. Any damage we had dealt last turn would have been negated there. Tragically. 14 times 3, what does that equal? That is 42, right? And we're blocking for 40? 3? Okay, so we have a full block. Let's see, what would we like to forethought here? Probably the hologram. Over the all for one. Keep zapping. Get this out of the deck. Nah, keep the card play. I changed my mind. Let's play ball lightnings.
Four months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Rob's IRL, thanks so much for those 4 months of council supports. Cheering on the 15-0, I believe. I believe in the power of the little defects that could. We're gonna get there together. Where the hell is Thunderstrike at? Excuse me, I was promised a Thunderstrike. I block this? Not all of it? Oh, I can just kill him, right? What am I on about? No, I can't, actually. I can multicast this twice for 22 damage. If I'd played the Fear Potion, I had a kill there. Whoops. Apparently I needed to use that to avoid some damage here, which doesn't actually matter that much, because we're probably resting to full in the next act anyway. So I don't think it matters. Oh, actually we got him because of Panache. Panache! Hooray! I did not see that happening. I was playing cards to try to block. Did not think about the Panache implications. Alright, GG, Time Eater. That feel when you get an accidental victory. Don't have Incense Burner lined up for the elites. I should have thought about that a little harder. In retrospect. 5 health? We're upgrading this defragment. Actually, not resting. So I'm glad we saved the health. I think a defrag's worth well more than 5 hit points. That is a bag of preparation. Draw 2 extra cards on turn 1. That's pretty good. We can bottle of power, so it starts in our opening hand, which is actually not that great. I like a power potion. I like an ancient potion. I definitely like removing a card. At this point, we can get rid of something. Chemex is actually a thing. Just for Dead Branch. I mean, like it'll randomly give us X-cost cards, but we don't have any, so that's a pretty speculative thing, I think. And given that we can't, we could buy it both it and the Bag of Prep. Magnetism. The good old transmutation chemical X combo. Yeah, no matter what, we're buying this. That's just a given. Ancient Potion is really good. It guarantees I'm not vulnerable against Heart. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's the potion pick. Then we get to do all sorts of nonsense. All sorts of nonsense. Going to remove Zap and replace it with a Ball Lightning. Actually, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that is what I'm gonna do. That feels weird. Do I know the answer to Kenshu's question? Sorry if I missed a question there. We forethought an all for one that is 3 cost, and then play it later. Will it be 0 cost? Or 3 cost? It should be, once you play it, the discount wears off, so it should stay at... Ooh, it's probably random cost, I bet. Because I think what is happening is Snecko rolls a random cost, and then the forethought overrides it. And once we play it, it should return to whatever random cost it rolls. That's interesting. I'd rather they be weak on turn 1, but I'll take this. I'll take the 0 cost skim and all the good block cards and all that. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. 0 cost Doom and Gloom does a lot of damage, gives us more energy, but means we have less energy next turn if I play Loop, but I'd rather have a looped Frost Orb for next turn anyway, so we're playing this Doom and Gloom. Am I using my Steroid Potion in this fight? I think I am. We go Steroid Potion, Core Surge. Doom and Gloom. That leaves us with 5 energy. I can do Loop, Defragment. Wait, that's not enough block. No, I can't afford to play Core Surge. We want to do Defragment, Loop, Doom and Gloom, probably Leap to get enough block this turn. Leaves us on only 3 energy next turn. Forethought is until played, Firix, is what it says. I don't have one in the deck to show, but it's definitely until played, not for the rest of the fight. The Infinity combo has not yet occurred in any fight, Mitz, but that just means it's waiting for the right moment to appear. It's definitely the case. This might take some chip damage. I didn't do the math. Math is for nerds. Yeah, we take like 3. 3 is acceptable. 3 is extremely acceptable. Also extremely acceptable not getting a focus down from the shield attacking me. What orb would I like to be in front next turn? Frost again, probably? Yeah, probably. Actually, I would like to retain this chill. Play this one. Yeah, that's good. Really? Well, that's extremely rude. Why you gotta be like that, game? I can at least hologram for a 0-cost Ball Lightning to turn around with, but like, seriously. These costs are too high. Way too high. I knew we should have bought that Enlightenment. You're not wrong. Dead Branch. Dead Branch Y. So I think the least damage taken here is indeed Hologram, turn around with a Ball Lightning. Well, it's probably Hologram, take Cool-Headed for free, play the Cool-Headed, get a free All-for-One, and go crazy from there. But that's unlikely to happen, so we probably want to Hologram the Ball Lightning. Can now play Equilibrium. Actually, no, it would go for the eyes. It's probably even better, right? Because that also weakens him. We have 21 block, 38 weakened is pretty low. So maybe we turn around with go for the eyes. Yeah, that's much more block, actually, than what I had planned originally. Cool, take 7. That's not bad. An acceptable turn to be intangible for. Let's dish out some damage. Not very much of it, but some. Core Surge Bias Cognition, okay. Don't mind if I do. Although I can't play the Go for the Eyes, which is relevant. Do I actually just not play the Core Surge here? This comes to 9 times 4. We're looking at... Yeah, I don't play this Core Surge, actually. So I want to play Bias Cog Leap, Go for the Eyes. Let's see, we can hologram a free Thunderstrike, which hits 5 times 4. It's kind of sad. We're looking at a lot of damage here. Although actually not that much, right? Hologram all for one. We'll get back hologram and some zero-cost stuff, but that's not particularly helpful. Certainly not getting us a kill, is it? Maybe it is. Randomly targeted a lot of damage. Maybe hologram all for one is the answer here. I might actually be able to kill Spire Shield if I hologram all for one. And use the steroid potion. Or I could double Thunderstrike too for... That's only 4 lightning. So what are we actually hitting Spire Shield with? Would be... All for one, plus Ball Lightning, plus presumably Compile Driver. Which is currently 8 plus 8 plus 5. Which is 21. We'd be another plus 15. Odds of getting a kill that way are actually significant. Maybe we see what Compile Driver draws before we do any of that. Because it can change how the turn goes. Okay, did not change how the turn goes. Follow all for one. We have cards we're getting. Yeah, that works. Oh yeah, that's super lethal, actually. Because I can hologram the Thunderstrike and do that again. Although I don't want to kill this turn, do I? Because of Incense Burner, if we enter the Heart Fight on 3, go 4, 5, 6, we'd have the intangibility on the first buff turn, so we absolutely do not want to kill these guys this turn. Under any circumstances. But there's a chance this, How do I make this work? There's a chance I take a bunch of damage if I'm wrong here. Yeah, still Hologram. Hologram gets back. Ball Lightning will kill them both, Thunderstrike will kill them both, so we don't play either of them. And we say that the intangibility is worth the hit point risk. Because if I play this... wait, no, that can't kill them both, can it? Because it'd be... No, yeah, it'd be 1 hit on Spire Shield, because it's only 10 damage. 1 hit on Spire Shield, 4 hits on Spire Spear. Yeah, this is still fine. Glorious. Or a Kelcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6, we're offered another Loot Plus, which I'm definitely going to take. And we're on to the heart with 2 Speed Potions, 1 Ancient Potion. And a moderately well set up Incense Burner. And a Core Surge on turn 1, which means what I can do here is drink both of these Speed Potions right now. Go to 10 decks. Drink the Ancient Potion. Play Glacier. Am I doing double energy here? And taking 1 damage from Beat of Death? I think I am. Going to 6 energy? Yeah, I am. Get another artifact. Get Loop. Do I play the Ball Lightning so I can skim? I think we want the extra energy next turn. So I think we just play this Streamline and the Melter to do some damage. Seems super reasonable. We're gonna get a random card. We get 10 permanent dexterity, and we're not vulnerable. Or weak. We're just frail. And we kind of have a bad turn here. Compile River first. This looks bad, but it's not too bad. Core Surge, okay. Well, I'm playing that just to get it out of the hand. Boot sequence, nice. That's a 15 block boot sequence. That's an overclock. We are going places. And those places are to Party Town. Oh my god. Beautiful. It's so beautiful. I'm gonna cry. Don't even need to play the Equilibrium so that I'm stuck with all this crap. I can play the, What do I want to play now? What do I want to play now? Probably Ball Lightning. Or maybe the Slimed, actually. Slimed is pretty good, too. Yeah, let's get Slimed out of here. Turned into a Core Surge, okay. Oh, we were already retaining. Oh god. Please no. No, Dad, no. So now I think we play Ball Lightning. Rip Capacitor. This is fine. Oof. So rude. So cruel. Let's get a Dark Orb going here. Along with a another loop. It's a lot easier to block these kinds of attacks when your leap blocks for 22. Oh man. I could play Defrag and then Force Field is free. I could play Magnetism and then Force Field is free. Which also blocks for 22. For the record. If we play Defrag, we're perfectly blocking. But I can also play Go for the Eyes to remove one artifact. Which I think is worth... Oh no, wait, because we played... Yeah, we have the extra anyway, because we played the Defrag. Good. It's time to start thinking about dealing damage in this fight. And how we're going to achieve that. Having a lot of card draw this turn sure helps. Do I want to be putting attacks at their current cost into my hand? On average, not really. So I don't think I want to play Violence here. Okay, all for one is 0 cost. If our hologram ends up 0 cost, we win the fight. We have a 1 in 4 chance of this happening. I think we win the fight anyway, to be clear. Currently that just gets back Go for the Eyes and Compiled River. Those are good things to get back, actually. Could also get Skim back. I have all the card draw I ever need at the moment. How about block? Blocking is solidly overrated. Blocking, as they say, is for fat nerds. I could play the sack, though. We can keep trying to do damage, but... to what ends? Hologram is 3 cost. Don't think we want to worry about too much about combos. Or anything like that. Although I'm tempted to Ball Lightning dual cast this Dark Orb just to push some more damage. Really tempted to. Yeah, we could also hologram Deep Breath to try to reroll, get another 1 in 4 of an infinite. I don't think we need to do this, though. Other good hologram targets are Skim. Skim is good. Certainly we're playing Deep Breath one way or the other. Am I, though? I don't want to shuffle without these cards. So maybe I'm not. You just put the Dark Orb in the front and not use it. That's another option. We can Equilibrium this hand, which is a weird option. I kind of like... go like this, so we can dual cast this Dark Orb for a lot next turn. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Cool. I can get a free Doom and Gloom? Why not? Actually, do want to draw those. Forget that Deep Breath. Dark Shackles would have totally screwed the heart over on this turn. This looks like a good Equilibrium. This looks like an adequate equilibrium. Rephrase that. I'd rather play ball lightning and streamline. Let's get some more damage done. Alright, I think we're looking really good here. Where's that Thunderstrike at? That should be adequately charged now to do damage. Though it looks like it's not going to get played. Which sometimes happens with the Thunderstrikes. This capacitor is such a troll. I don't want to... Well, equilibrium's fine, actually. Weirdly enough, holding onto a panic button's a big deal. And we're about to be stirring in a lot of damage. Heart's gonna go up to 8 times 15 on the next multi-attack. We need a plan for that. And our plan can't be hold on to these cards, because this doesn't keep me safe from 8 times 15. Although it almost does. Almost does not count. We just look for lethal. Play the ball lightning. Get a Dark Orb out. Pray. Pray just a little bit. Or we can hologram Dark Shackles if we find that. That's also acceptable. There it is. There's the hologram. Okay. All is well. Nothing is wrong. We got a Dark Shackles. Honestly, credit to Magnetism. Credit where credit is due. Magnetism is saving this turn. Unless I have lethal somehow, which I should double check on. In which case I have to take the credit away from Magnetism. Can I dual cast this somehow? Thunderstrike isn't getting there. Yeah, this might be dead if we didn't have a Dark Shackles in the discard pile. Didn't quite dish out the damage quickly enough here. Not impossible, Grim. On Ascension 15, the Heart's damage cap is 300 instead of 200, so we could get a kill here. All for One gets us a lot of... Wow, a lot of cards. A lot of cards off that All for One. So many cards, but we don't have the hand space to actually take them. Just go Dark Shackles. Prevent all that nonsense, thank you very much. We'll cast this next turn. At least I hope so. There it is. Evoke our next orb twice. 136 times due. Let's even avoid the beat of death here. GG. Win number 11. Thanks to yet another Pandora's Box start and a Snekawai. I want to take credit, I want to take credit for that, but I don't feel like I can. I feel like I can give credit for that one to Pandora's Box, Incense Burner, Snekawai, and Dead Branch. Even so, 11-0. World record? I would have a hard time describing something as a world record when there's nobody else competing to do it. It's like the entries in the Guinness Book of World Records you see where somebody's like, most matchsticks stacked end to end in 15 minutes. It's like, there's only one person who's even trying. So I don't feel right calling it a world record. But I will call it a personal best. Because that is what it is. That is by far a personal best. 11-0 on the Ascension, 15 hard on Defect, and just I don't have better than an 11-0. alternating. So that's my best personal Ascension 15 heart streak by far. The tip wrench always takes all the credit. It deserves all the credit most of the time. It does a lot of work. My poor crooked glasses. How often are these things like just way crooked? Probably all the time. Can we go deeper? That is the question. Let's see if Ironclad can go deeper. Right, Schwer? That digging up the meat on the bone. Oh man. I thought I was just like pitching the run into the garbage with that last click, but it saved us. Hey Sabin, I'm doing great today. I have an orrery start, which I usually hate. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck. So, we can now build a deck to start the act with, which could be very strong actually. If there's anything that lets us fight 4 elites, it's 5 cards added to the deck immediately. Let's see what they might be. Ghostly Shrug Anger, oh man, that's a really good card pick. Disarm against Hexaghost is great. I could see Rampage being acceptable. Headbutt with Rampage is good. And that's a limit break. With no strength gain, right? Now that you say strength. Other than Disarm, Disarm says strength. Well, it's clear that we're going to be fighting some elites this act. Because we can dumpster quite a few of them. Probably going to take the Burning Elite. I might actually take the 4 Fire, get some important upgrades, fight the Burning Elite, fight the regular Elite. We even get an early store at which we can probably remove a strike, because we're adding a whole bunch of crap to the deck. Oh wait, there's a flex? Oh, there is a flex! I missed the flex, honestly. My brain didn't even perceive it. I don't think I'm going to take it. I do think I'm taking that Anger. I do think I'm taking that Headbutt. I do think I'm taking that... Well, hold on. Anger and Rampage, that's not a thing, right? That's not a thing. If I take Rampage, do I take this Burning Pact? I do. Okay. Ooh, I like this idea, actually. Oh, I like this. We take... Yeah, Headbutt, Rampage, Burning Pact. There's maybe an argument for True Grit. And then one of the block cards. Probably the Disarm over the True Grit. We can always find another True Grit. It's a common. Cannot always find another Disarm. I think Shrug over Ghostly here. So we're gonna go Shrug it off, Disarm, Rampage, Headbutt, Burning Pact. And we have like some sort of weird rampaging deck now. Which will be good with a couple of upgrades. Unfortunately, we don't regain any lost health. No burning blood, so to speak. Gonna make things a little tough at the start. But we have an actual functional deck. Uppercut. Uppercut! I love Uppercut! I also like Metallicize a whole lot, honestly. Especially against the particular foes we're up against. Just having some passive non-skill-based block is good. What cards do I want to upgrade? I would like to upgrade Bash. Which I wouldn't have to do if I took the Uppercut? Okay. Take the Uppercut, upgrade that instead of Bash. Armaments. Hell yeah, Armaments. Get some cards upgraded. Works particularly well with Headbutt, Burning Pact. We can do Armaments, Strike Removal, and I will. I will. Let's roll. Pommel Strike is a good consideration as well. I totally agree with that one, Chrono. Come disarmed. Ah. Actually taking damage for doing that. That's funny. I'm not surprised I'm taking damage for doing that. I could have looked at my draw pile and known I wasn't drawing blocks, and I should have attacked it. that's just, How good is 2 copies of Rampage? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. Is it? Not as good as dual-wield Rampage, that's true. It doesn't feel like it's a thing. I could see it working well against Hexaghost. It's not very good with the headbutt, though. Or the armaments. I think we start skipping here. We don't need to add more cards. We already have, like, a really solid foundation. So we can just pass. And be completely okay with that. Almost never take the curse here, especially not when I'm not going to be getting a removal, so eat the donut. Now, this one I might take. Although, again, we can't remove the curse anytime soon. But upgrading a card every single turn is pretty damn sweet. It's very sweet. But I'm fighting 2 elites. All I get is 1 event that could maybe remove it, and then we're fighting 2 elites and fighting Hexaghost with a pain in the deck. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I can get away with that. This event is always the same relic, yep. Every time it's the Warped Tongues. Those things there linked up in chat for you. Try to dodge. Oh, we can go here. Oh, hold on. Oh, we can't afford to remove it, though. Unless we get a, old coin. Is that path actually better? It's kind of the same. Only elite to get enough gold? No, we need 100 gold, because we removed a strike. So we're not going to get 60 gold from the elite. Smiling Mask would do it. Okay, there's 2 outs on relics. Can probably afford the pain. No, I'm not gonna. I refuse to do that. Herb. I think I can get away with full blocking here. Seems highly likely. Yeah, rip the 4 elite dream. Got different things in mind. Getting 4 campfires. Wait. I didn't think that through. My health! Being pragmatic and sensible is not cool. I was never a cool kid in school. I was always the loner type. How do I feel about a body slam? It's not that good right now, but it is nice with armaments. And it'll be nice as our deck evolves by removing stuff. I'll grab one. We're gonna grab one, and we're gonna upgrade our... probably our Shrug It Off, actually, to go with that. Then I don't have to make the decision between upgrading Shrug and drawing with Shrug before armaments, too. Down for that. More upgrades. Defend and Burning Pact. I like where this deck is headed. To full upgrade land is apparently where it's headed. Oh god, metallicized sentries. Get out of here. Get thee gone. Foul beast. Okay. Situation probably under control? Hopefully under control. Kind of terrified. Next turn we're drawing body slam uppercut. Okay, so I want to headbutt. Shrug, probably. Although uppercut, rampage should kill, right? Because it'd be 13 plus 18. Which is 31, but then the metallicize. It is if I play the strike this turn. That's probably worth it, right? Or I can just, like, shrug, body slam, take nothing. Now let's get this guy out of here. Take 5 to make sure I get a kill. That's worthwhile. Nice. Real good turn there. Yeah, the upgrading a card in your hand every single turn is it's a surprisingly powerful benefit. It's not one I pass over lightly at that event. Not at all. I don't think I want this Entrench. I could see reasons for it with the body slam. What if Entrench is like a block card in block heavy decks that I'm just not giving proper consideration to? Honestly, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take this. This is an experimental pick. I don't think the Entrench is good, I want to see what it does. For the deck. Particularly once upgraded, which it needs to be. For any of this to work out well. How do I feel about Ascension 16 through 19? Honestly, Retail, I've actually never played them. I haven't given any consideration as to like the exact perfect Ascension level to be at. Oh man, I love a Battle Trance almost as much as I like another Shrug here. Possibly more. Let's take some card draw. Let's take some upgraded card draw. Now this'll turn the armaments on in a big way. In a very big way. Ooh, I can boost Rampage and Disarm without waking it up. I think we're actually holding on to this regen potion for next act. Yeah, I don't know, I just haven't, like... I haven't thought about trying or playing any Ascension between 15 and 19. Debating whether I wake it up now. I can get Rampage or Armaments back. Armaments is a big deal. Get Armaments back. I want to upgrade my deck. That's more like it. That's much more like it. So we get to Armaments everything, or actually I can shrug it off, defend, which full blocks, then I don't get to body slam. No, we won't upgrade everything. Take 1 here. Absolutely beautiful. I can just block here. It seems a little greedy, perhaps, but I think we can get away with it. Given the current deck situation. And the minimal debuff we're about to get. That's not the draw I wanted. That's not the draw I wanted at all. Probably should have played that Rampage. Well, we can use our attack potion to probably bail ourselves out here. This is the best. This is more damage than the Rampage. Okay. Still not a kill. So it's better to play this and take 4 less. Ooh, that's an ugly Lagavulin fight. Right there. But that's okay. We have a barricade. I'm definitely gonna take that. I'm definitely gonna take that. So I originally took the Entrench trying to see what it's like in a deck without Barricade, to see if it could be good. And now I don't get to find out the answer to that, because we have a Barricade. Hilarious. Let's match and keep. Please don't give me Normality. Thank you. Don't want to bash either. Don't want a Fire Breathing. Not sure if I want a Dark Embrace. Okay, we get nothing. Nothing is fine. Nothing is fine. Yeah, Expensive Shops was devastating, right? Ascension 16. It was originally 25% additional price, including on the removals when they first added it, and that was completely brutal. That was just unfair. Greetings, Onyx Shadow. You've stumbled upon my Rampage Barricade Body Slam deck. It's got 2 plans for scaling. And one of them involves playing this card, so let's make it affordable. And then just draw it alongside armaments anyway. Gotta do Shrug Barricade. Uppercut defends. Oh no, I want to headbutt the armaments. Uppercut, headbutt armaments, take 1. And have no block, or I can defend and entrench. Have plenty of block going into next turn. Or I can entrench headbutt, have some block, and get the armaments back, which is what I actually want to do here, because I want to disarm for 3 instead of 2. Like so. Like so. Come on, armaments. Yes. 58 block, let's go. $87 damage. I don't remember that ever being the case, Kenshiro. Was that really once the philosophy on, like, Entrench upgrade? Because that's insane to me. Or do you mean Barricade? Stuff like Barricade. Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. Why we were all wrong about that. Hey, Dimodius. This is the multi-attack, by the way. This is the Inferno turn. Boop. Nice burns, idiot. I'm just gonna go ahead and body slam you for 642 damage against the Act 1 boss. Alright. Impervious, you say? I mean, do I even need to look at the other options? We have an Impervious now? Okay. We have an impervious now. Ooh, that's actually an interesting one. So, Philosopher's Stone runs kind of contrary to what we're doing. We really don't want to be giving enemies extra strength when we're trying to build up block, but the extra energy lets us do our thing so much better that it might not matter. It gives us the ability to play Barricade and Impervious on the same turn. Makes Burning Pact a lot stronger. The Squid Roll, our starting cards were Shrug, Disarm, Rampage, Headbutt, Burning Pact. And then we went full Barricade somehow. And the Rampage is already irrelevant. Because we have what is actually like a complete deck. Like everything a deck needs to do, this deck does. And we just get to spend 2 acts doing it better. Which is insane. Take this Philo Stone. And just make an emphasis on removing as many cards as we can. Which the Maw Bank might disagree with. So maybe we try to hit a late Act 2 store? Oh, poor Champ. Poor Champ. I know what's gonna happen to Champ. And it's not pretty. I can afford 2 strike removals at these 2 stores if I want. There's no late store. So we remove strike again. Go into doing whatever the hell we want, because we already took out the Burning Elite. Oh my god, this deck. This deck is insane. Look, Chrono, if the approach ain't broke, don't fix it. Questioning my results. I think we top ourselves up here at the start of the act. Ah, here we go. Get Barricade into play. I think I should probably do that. That way when we play Impervious, everything will be good. Which is not this turn. Yikes. Just draw through that. There we go. Just draw a whole bunch of dazed, like no problem. I'm sure there's a different route I could have taken through this fight, rather than trying to block constantly. But where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? And then all the damage we did previously in this fight doesn't matter, because we do the full health bar in one attack. Oh my god, second headbutt? Hell yeah. 2 headbutts is exactly what the deck needs right now. Almost as badly as it needs 2 entrenches. Whirlwind and the Bomb are probably trying to do the wrong thing. We just want this deck to go faster. Rip Maw Bank. Offer Warpaint. Obtain a special relic. Warpaint says upon pickup, upgrade 2 skills, so we can get rid of that. To get In-Lost Gift, tripling our chance of finding rare cards. After combats, we can afford stuff in this fight, in this store. There's a Corruption there, there's a Dark Shackles, which is an incredible block card. It helps us build Barricade. There's a card removal. What rares do we want? We want Impervious and Exhume, mainly. Just remove. You think remove over Dark Shackles here, Chrono? Because I really like the Dark Shackles. I don't think it's Corruption, although I could buy both Corruption and Dark Shackles. If I had a Feel No Pain, I would consider the Corruption a lot more strongly. Really like not having strikes in a Barricade Slam deck. Well put, very well put. Fighting Champ. I'm too firm a believer in these shackles. We are going to hold on to money, though, so we can afford another removal. At some future point. Do I fight 4 elites? How confident am I in this Barricade Slam deck? Not that confident. 2 and more fires sounds much more reasonable. Probably. Probably? Now I'm uncertain. That is a really risky path. Yeah, we don't go this way. We don't go that way. I do fight these guys, though, because I would love to be making enemies weak on turn 1, and I've got a fire potion, so they're not that scary. Yeah, I can kill Bear on turn 1, which seems pretty important. Bash Body Slam kills. Strike Body Slam Defend is better than that, though. Shame I don't have like 1 point of strength. I could then disarm Pointy. No, Bear! Let's see, Rampage Headbutt's a thing. We're gonna be weakened next turn. What would I like to headbutt? Shrug It Off Plus, presumably? We'll work on Pointy here. Since he's easier to kill than Romeo. I might have wanted to set up a headbutt, actually. What would I like to draw into? Nothing. Nothing that I would like to draw into. Well, armaments I would like to draw, or entrench I would like to draw into. Or a defend would also be acceptable. We're currently starting at 34 damage, just from 2 of them. That's a lot. I can do uppercut headbutt, killing Pointy, taking 7. I can do headbutt, burning headbutt, shrug it off, burning pact into shrug it off. It's not very good. If I headbutt the Dark Shackles and burning pact into Dark Shackles, then I can take very little. That'll work. Then we can just upgrade all this while we're at it. I can take 2 if I play this on Pointy, or 1 less if I play it on Romeo. That seems like a totally reasonable turn. Alright, Romeo. You can stop now. Boop. Okay. Really smooth fight. We got a bunch of money. We got offered another body slam, and you know what? I'm going to take it. So I think 2 is the correct number of body slams here. I think these body slams also desperately want to be upgraded, so that we can play them more often. No, bear! Distant sounds of bear dying echo down the hallways. Next turn looks really scary. These birds are about to have a lot of strength. Yikes. Okay, never mind. This turn is fine. Never mind. Easy game. Give me Battle Trance. Feeling pretty good about the Dark Shackles at the moment. Feeling very good about it. There's Body Slam. So I can Impervious. Double Body Slam to kill one. Kill this one, hurt this one. This one's disarmed, so I don't care. We might just be, Kenshiro. We might just be. I hope so. This deck is so ridiculously strong for how far into the game we are. You're disappointed I didn't refuse the barricade? That's valid. That is super valid. God, you know what this deck really needs is a Runic Pyramid. That's what it needs to be truly insane. We want to get this upgraded now. A tiny chest. We could probably do better out of the next relic. I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key here. We're not hitting that many more question marks this act, and...
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Sneaky Tink! Coming in with the hot host. Welcome in, sneaky Tiki viewers. Hope you're all having a great evening. I'm trying to figure out what I'm burning pacting. I don't want to get rid of Dark Shackles, I don't want to get rid of Body Slam, I don't want to really get rid of Upgraded Defend, but apparently I am. Doing exactly that. Despite what my parents told me would be a good idea. Hello, Jaso Man. I see you sneaking on in here. Let's get our... what do I want back here? Defend Plus, probably. To help me block this hit. Just finished a 38-card Defect Heartwind. Ooh, that sounds like something I should watch. We just got to 11-0. Oh, I should probably update my title. We're at 11-0 on our Defect streak here. With another Pandora's Box start. Maybe I just draw with Battle Trance and YOLO? Now, let's get the Dark Shackles, actually. Screw this particular enemy. Now we're talking. Is this barricade impervious, or do I just start body slamming it immediately? I can do uppercut, impervious, body slam. That's probably correct. That sure feels correct. That sure feels correct. Let's see, headbutt. Headbutt that shrug. God, I love this deck. Oh, Art of War, too. Anytime we don't play attacks, we get an extra energy next turn, and we're offered our choice of 3 really good block cards? Oh my. What do I take? I do feel like it's generally strong for Defect. Yeah, Sneaky. I'm real curious to see how far the streak goes. But it's definitely, at least on lower Ascension. Defect is a very powerful character against the heart, is what I'm finding. Defect is not a very powerful character against the elites before the heart. And that's especially true on Ascension 20, when you get burns added to the top of your deck. So I'm wondering if I should be keeping the elites in mind more often. They've nearly killed me a couple times. I think True Grit's going to make this work better. This is a deck that wants to get smaller over time. Do I dare fight another elite? With an explosive potion, I think I can handle it. We're not worried about Champ. We can go into that fight with like 20 health and it'll be okay. Or Champ. Poor Champ. Well, I might be using that explosive potion right now, actually. Thanks. Rude. 18 plus 6, 22. So I have to uppercut the sentry to get a kill on it? Gross. Keep our potion around. Hey, Barricade Impervious. Although we're not even full blocking with that. This guy is brutal with a Philosopher's Stone powering him up, isn't he? Yeah, he's brutal. This guy is rude. There we go, finally ahead of the curve. Kind of. Enjoy your lurk, Sneaky. Thanks for that incredibly generous host, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the run. As I body slam my way to victory. Maybe I'm not taking that elite. That was a lot of health we just lost. Yeah, I think we're not taking that elite. Snecko? You believe in our ability to do the elite? I respect that. Just not 100% sure I'm in agreement. we're a little slow because we kind of reliant on the barricade to actually be in play for us to do interesting things with it. When did I first ever start streaming? I looked, first ever. Great question. More than 4 years ago. Squid roll. But I only streamed for a couple of months back in 2015 and stopped. My return was on the 5th of July of last year. Or 5th of June last year. So the answer is either like 9 months or 4 years, depending on how you define it. Just get barricade, turn 1. Easy game. Dodge this elite. And I'm going to remove a strike. Oh boy, that's exciting. Alright, one less strike to deal with. 3 very angry birds. 3 terrifyingly powerful birds. This is probably an explosive potion, we'll see. I'm really happy with our community. I'm really happy with our community. All of you guys are cool people. Might have been a good turn for the explosive potion. Stand by that decision. Okay. Ouch. And hopefully the fight's over. Impervious. Headbutt a body slam. Draw into it. Spread our damage around a little bit. Keep some of we don't have barricades, so the Dark Shackles doesn't matter. Yeah. Elite's not risky when you've got burning... Oh, wait. Yes, to more shrugs. Actually, Havoc might have been better there. Actually, Havoc might have been better. But I have no worries against Champ. We're gonna set up and dominate this fight so hard. Champ is not even gonna know what happens. All we have to do is get our block going, and... Ooh, he's strengthening. He is strengthening. Let's undo that with a good old disarm. We go, what? Impervious? We want to weaken him to reduce the incoming damage, so Impervious, Uppercut, remove a strike. And very quickly this deck will transform into something that gets very, very stupid. Which I am already excited for.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Fire hurts me! Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the ranks of the council. Thank you so much for funding the barricade dream. I promise not to block you. Is that meant to headbutt something? No, okay. Just checking in with myself. Oop, that was a mistake, though. Let's just start purging the deck down. We're already completely safe. 2 months of support already, yeah. It seems like only yesterday. We had that 1 month.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated with alien cum. Obviously, we are extremely impressed.
Orin Games dive bombing the community. with 20 gift subs. Holy moly. Thank you so much for that incredible, generous gift sub bomb. And welcome to the council, every single one of you. The Blighted One, Wing Knight Rat, Waschik, Redtail896, Captain Meow Meow, Dr. Zoidy, Bung Monkey, you guys have great names. Transuwu, Stands on the Bus, Dags Entrus, Narbone, Timekeeper 1839, Hidoip, Jaso Man, Maths, Dragon 15 Moby, Nevro 22, That Hired Goon, DJ Dragonflame, and Thomas Peterson. Welcome, every single one of you, to the council. And thanks again for that incredible, incredible broadening of our horizons, Orin. Do I kill Champ with Bloody Slam now? I don't think so. We can go higher than this. We can go higher than this. Why kill him when we can humiliate him? There's so much more we could be doing. Waffles for everybody. Yeah, can we get some waffles in chat for that amazing sub-hype? Show those waffles off. We don't need 2 body slams. Where we're going, 1 is going to be fine. Okay, we have 999 block now. Keep exhausting things. Oh, I removed my source of vulnerable. Alright, well, we can hit him for 1,000. Rip. We could have scaled a rampage up. I like that idea. I also like the idea of having another impervious, right? We just want another one? We just want another one. Choker Astrolabe Dome. A 5th energy would definitely benefit the deck. We are limited in some cases by the Choker. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Champ got chumped. Dome is good, right? Kind of? Kind of. Dome is okay. Dome is mostly a problem with Dark Shackles, preventing me from knowing whether that's an important thing to play or not, which could be relevant against the Heart. Yeah, it's pretty rare we bump up against the Choker. Otherwise, Astrolabe taking out 2 strikes and Bash is probably significant. We're already kind of on 5 energy with, especially if we take out these cards. Art of War will start to trigger more often. Kind of liking the Astrolabe here. I don't like the Choker that much, I hate the Dome. Alright, we're gonna go Astrolabe. Berserk, Thunderclap Plus, and Twin Strike Plus. Oh boy, I'm sure glad we added those to the deck. Now I have to bottle the Berserk. If I find a bottled flame too quickly, which we're going to try not to find. Let's see if we can maybe remove a couple of those cards. Uh-oh. And now turns like this happen. I'm gonna hold on to that for maybe like a Reptomancer fight or something. Hopefully it's not too bad. We can headbutt, Burning Pact, Impervious, Body Slam. Some good damage. So any Darkling that is attacking on one turn is guaranteed to be shielding on the next. Barricade Impervious. Okay. We have 5 energy this turn, along with the ability to kill one of them. Hey, Frankie Vincent. Hello, hello. Let's do Thunderclap, Shrug, Body Slam. Yeah, and now we're in great shape. Give me that. And Trench back. Okay, deck is operating more smoothly than it looked like it was going to originally. Got ourselves a Steroid Potion. Skip all these trashy attack cards. Show me 999 gold. Show me losing 4 max health. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. There's that Feel No Pain that we kind of want. Whenever we exhaust a card, gain some block. And we have enough... Yeah, we have a lot of exhaust. We have Burning Pact, we have True Grit. We definitely want to Feel No Pain. Don't need to think about that one too hard. Am I removing a card at both of these, or just one of them? So we're going to the next store. Don't I dare remove Berserk. It might be getting removed. Just a little bit removed from the deck. Spoon makes Impervious and Dark Shackles come back? Hold on. And Disarm. Actually, that's kind of a big deal, isn't it? How good is that? Given that we just picked up a Feel No Pain, it's obviously got some issues, but being able to play the most powerful cards in the deck over and over again is kind of a big deal. You know what? Let's try it. I've never used this before in this fashion. Now we have a Berserk stuck in the deck too, so there's probably a good reason not to have done it. But let's see. Impervious? We keep it. We keep that Impervious. That's pretty cool. Thought for a second about playing the Berserk. Decided against it, ultimately. Spoon! So good. Spoon with the headbutts especially are what's turning it on here, because we can just play the thing over and over again with in the same deck cycle. Wow, that's honestly kind of nuts. Oh, what? Oh, excuse me. I didn't consent to this. Spoon means any card that is exhausted when we play it normally, like Impervious, Dark Shackles, etc. Half the time, they go to the discard pile instead of exhausting. which is huge. Absolutely huge. Thunderclap doesn't kill without the Stereo Potion. Do I Stereo Potion Thunderclap? I'll take 18 minus 5. Otherwise I'm taking 25 minus 5. Ow. It's kind of embarrassing to take damage here. Just gonna put that out there. Dual wields. I could dual wield Feel No Pain, but I'm not that excited about that. Power Through is adequate. Gets us to block quickly. Quickly block is good, actually. I'm gonna grab that. Not sure why I came to this store. Maybe I want a Dexterity Potion. That's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. So we take an upgrade, fight an elite. Go to this fire, go to probably this fire, take another elite. Let's get our Ruby Key now, because we might be resting at the next couple of fires. Okay, no Reptomancer, good. I think a Giant Head with a Barricade on turn 1 is pretty likely to go in our favor here. Yeah, pretty likely. If you would kindly stop. Okay, that got exhausted and that's fine. I would like my entrench back, actually. Yeah, here we go. Feel No Pain, True Grit, entrench. Whack. Not playing that Berserk. So it would make this this attack would be much, much deadlier. So I'll pass, but thank you. So just keep burning stuff out of the deck constantly. Like so. We probably want to just defend here. Get an entrench next turn. We can really, really break the game now. Boom! 434 damage. Second copy of Barricade. Kind of tempting, right? We're actually struggling to get the first one in play in short enough fashion, so maybe we actually take a second Barricade here, so that we can get it out faster. That would be an interesting choice that I like. I'm actually gonna do that. The old duplicate Barricade shenanigans. We're not doing on this turn. No draw in play. That should do. Yeah, we could just exhaust the second one pretty easily. So there's a lot of ways this works out reasonably well. Spoon prevents Feel No Pain from triggering there. But on the plus side, I can put it back in my hands. Let's put the Battle Trance back in our hands. Nice try with your cheaty frail. But I see through you. I think I do. Do I barricade Impervious? Yes. Alright. Adequate turn. Not an adequate turn. Thank you for not betraying me, Spoon. Just barely ahead of the damage output. It's like a terrifying game of what's gonna happen on every turn. Bought yourself the game on Steam when it was in beta, but still can't play normally because you get lags and graphic issues. That's unfortunate to hear, Obi-Wan. I haven't encountered anything like that myself. Nor have I heard of anybody else having that problem. So I wish I knew how to advise. That sounds really unfortunate. Just start headbutting. Now we wait patiently for Body Slam. Patiently, I say. Another block pot. Nice, nice. Very nice. It's a good way to get past an elite as a block potion right now. The boot. I skipped tiny chest for the boot. Damn it. Damn it, game. Well, the boot is here to make our body slams do stuff if we have, like, no block. Oh, I'm definitely taking 3 colorless cards. There's so many that are really good, like Master of Strategy for card draw, or Finesse for gain 2 block draw card. I'm glad we didn't take the Choker now. Very glad we did not take the Choker. Could have taken a Discovery there, and that would have been okay, I think. Not hugely exciting, but adequate. Get the card drops. Barricade Impervious. Can't ask for a much better first turn, especially with the Impervious going to the discard pile. Nice try, Nemesis. Headbutt the Impervious, draw the Impervious, play the Impervious. Kept both the Master Strategy and the Impervious, by the way. Go to 124 block and do 5 damage with the boot. Do I ever have haters on stream? I've had very little problems with chat. Everybody in this community is so chill and welcoming that I haven't had a single issue with anybody coming in and saying anything nasty to me or trying to troll me. Which I have seen happen to other streamers who play the same game. Munchdown in particular, because of her gender identity, suffers some nasty folks coming into chat. But I've been lucky to be spared from any of that nonsense. Correct. Give me Entrench. Alright, I'll play the Berserk. Can send Nemesis up to 66 damage here. I think we can live. You're not very nice, Grim. Well, you're still welcome here. Despite that. Oh no, Dark. 25? How will I ever be a real streamer if I can't get at least 26? Body slams, though. Oh, we can body slam, headbutt the body slam. That'll work. Okay. Overthinking. Set up the kill. Energy is now conserved between turns. Not bad. Not bad. We're not at enough money to afford a removal, so 3 potions sounds like a great idea. I think I actually like my current potions better than all of this. Yeah, I do. Alright. It's a good attempt. It's a good attempt. These super high value cards upgraded. Let's see, Meter Berserk. Okay, we can block with Impervious this turn. And then maybe headbutt it back? Yeah. Or actually the Battle Trance might be better to headbutt back so that we can find the right cards. Let's go with that. Why is there a Berserk in the deck? The Astrolabe gave it to us. We didn't choose it. We did not choose it. I would like to headbutt and play that Impervious Plus again. Something about the order there was wrong. But I ain't sure what. So we go Entrench, headbutt the Entrench. And now we're cooking with gasoline. I could have played Body Slam, but you know what? No. There's no need for that. Apparently. Where we're going, we don't need stuff. Isn't it really showing off, Ryan? I was hesitant when I saw it. But man, does it doing work right now. Just unlimited imperviouses. Hell yeah. Alright, Donu is deleted. I haven't even been, like, thinking about the fight, because we just kind of won it on the virtue of our cards being so stupidly strong. Do we still have an Impervious left? Oh my god, we do. How? How? How is that even legal? Boop. Alright, well, good fight, Donu and Deka. Both sides played. 1626. A good year. Alright, we're missing 8 hit points. Is there an upgrade worth 8? Yes, Impervious is better than Resting at the moment. Impervious is definitely better than Resting. I could take another Shrug. I'm actually fine with what we have, I think. We still have the crap cards in our deck, but eh. Whatever. They're still here. Hey, Hobie-Ho! Hello and welcome. You're just in time to watch this ridiculous Barricade, 2 copies of Barricade, 2 copies of Impervious, Entrench, and a lot of other nonsense go up against the 4th act of the game. So you picked a good time to tune in. Yeah, I think we just go in with this. That's a kind of a spooky turn 1. Entrench is going to be in the discard pile. I guess that means I can headbutt it back. I think we're going to not play this Thunderclap so that I have Art of War energy next turn. Because this is about to get very scary. Okay, never mind. It's not scary at all. We have really good cards in hand. And they're only about to get better. Okay. Okay, sure. Never mind. Why was I worried? Why was I worried? Can I delete one of them? I can do Impervious Body Slam for over 80 damage. Certainly we can Dark Shackles to make Spire Spirit irrelevant. I guess I can Shrug. So clearly we're berserking here. The obvious play. Yeah, I'm not playing Rampage, so I am playing Shrug. Okay. Get an uppercut. Spoon. Spoon, why are you so bamf? This is actually not going to do that much damage. I'd rather have the extra energy for next turn. Just end the turn. So we're still in danger. Yeah, as you can see. Turn around. Still take a ton of damage. Not actually going to use the block potion, though, because it's more valuable elsewhere. We will get rid of Barricade. Ouch. Philosopher's Stone really bringing the pain there. So we can headbutt Battle Trance to get an Impervious back here, which I would think I would like to do. Finally exhausted. Fair enough. Pretty solid draws. Oh my god. Got the Dark Shackles again. Oh my god, this deck is stupid. 0 times 4, nerd. Do a little bit of damage? Might as well, right? No, we had Ice Cream. I shouldn't have done that. Ice Cream? Who can remember that they have relics? Not me, that's for sure. Alright, deleted. One Entrench, please. Also deleted. What better relic, what more appropriate relic to find for the deck than an Anchor? 10 block on turn 1. We're offered an Offering. Gain 6 health, draw 3 cards, or lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3, or a Shrug Plus. And I think I really like the Offering here for accelerating what we're doing in the final fight. We can afford to spend health so that we can build block up. I think that'll be completely and totally worth it. Turn 1 Barricade with our Anchor. Amazing. I think we just play this rather than getting the Feel No Pain into play. Does exhaust. Here's where our... Wow. These draws are so good, though. So we drew Dark Shackles on the multi-attack turn, because of course we did. We also drew a block. We're going to use our block potion before we entrench so that we get the most value out of this entrench. And I think we want to do that first because of Beat of Death. Every time we play a card, we take a damage, so the more cards we play before entrench, the less block we get out of entrench. Let's go like this. Turned out to be the wrong play because of the impervious draw. We could have doubled this, but we had no way of knowing that was going to happen. So weaken you for next turn. It's probably worth doing. We're not going to spend one energy to try to play Slime, because Strange Spoon might just screw us over on that one and make it not even exhaust. So no thanks. No thanks. I'm going to play this Berserk. I'm going to do it. It's getting played. We're already vulnerable. I'm gonna play that. I'm also gonna do 180 damage, because why wouldn't I? Now we have 8 energy. And we're headbutting Entrench back on top of the deck. That's a big number. It's an extremely big number. Oh man, so check this out. Master Strategy. Armaments. Defend. Defend. Entrench. Headbutt. Put the Entrench back on top. Shrug into the Entrench. Play the Entrench again. Body Slam for 600 damage. Pass turn. Draw the Entrench again with the Body Slam. Go to 1000 block. Play Body Slam for 1000 damage. Oh. It's still alive. See, feels like cheating. I think it should be dead. I just hit it for 1000 damage, and it didn't even die. This fight is such bullshit. How is anyone supposed to win this? Utterly unacceptable. Here, let's get our Impervious back. I refuse to kill it with a Thunderclap. That's just not thematically appropriate. Body Slam or nothing. Right, or nothing sounds fine then. There's no other way to do it. Okay, there it is. At long last, legends have foretold the Body Slam. Gah! Alright, GG Corrupt Heart. Both sides played. Both sides played. Now I can celebrate that deck's Kickassium with some potassium. Got a banana. I gave myself a snack for stream today. It's the first time I've thought to do that. Delicious, delicious banana. GG. Has it been done? Are we on a 2-0 or is that a 3-0? It's a 3-0. We actually won our last silent run, as hard as it might seem to believe. Chrono. I like it with the shell team. If you don't get the the crunchy exterior mixed with the gooey interior, makes for a wonderful contrast, a juxtaposition of textures, if you will. So can we make this a 4-0 alternating? This would be a 2-0 silent win streak if I win this, which is nearly unheard of for this stream. So this is going to be the last run of the day. Let's jump right on into it. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Chrono. Yes, the blessed run. Is that back-to-back tiny house starts on silent? You bet it is. You bet it is. We have an upgraded strike, which means we are way better at dealing damage. Also, that's a catalyst. Do I take a catalyst? On floor 0. Maybe? Maybe. I mean, this is most likely to pay off eventually. I'm gonna grab it. I don't usually do that. Let's see, as far as pathing goes, getting past 2 elites with a catalyst in the deck's a little iffy. You can go to the shop and then be forced to fight at least 1 elite, but maybe we have poison or something. And the back half of the act looks pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go to the store and we're gonna try to find ways to defeat elites, which might involve potions, we'll see. Oh, look at this tiny house value. KO'd on turn 1. That upgraded strike coming in clutch already. Thank you very much. Show that one to all the haters. Liquid Bronze? We're fighting Hexaghost, right? No, we're fighting Guardian. Of these cards, Quick Slash is the one that most makes us better at fighting an elite early on. Dealing 8 damage and drawing a card, helping to mitigate our slime, helping to draw the upgraded strike more often. I think that means I have to take it. We might even upgrade it, if we're lucky. If we're lucky. Another defend and a strike? Okay. 2 upgraded strikes, 1 upgraded defend. The deck's actually looking adequate at the moment. Believe it or not. Little bit of an ouch here. This card says poison on it, and it's an attack, so it's the kind of card we want anyway. Okay, that's a definite take then. Now, this store does not have any poison in it. Or does it have anything else I want? Do we remove strike and... Okay, well, clearly, given the way this has gone, we're not fighting the Burning Elite, nor are we doing 2 elites, so we're probably going to go this bottom path, hit 1 elite, do a bunch of hallway fights, and hopefully get a meat on the bone at some point. Hopefully get meat on the bone at some point. Remove the upgraded strike. Those value plays. Maybe I don't have to, like, buy a skewer here, do I? No, I don't think we're in that much trouble. We've got good cards. We have adequate potions. I'm leaving the rest of the store behind. I'll take 1 here. Catalyst actually did something! GG. Caltrops? Caltrops is acceptable damage output. Not a big fan of it, but I'm not the worst fan of it either. Certainly going to trade out Liquid Bronze for Energy Potion. Tough call here. We are in the position of needing more damage. Though not much of it. I like a Caltrops. I also like upgrading our... I think with our Block Potion, 36 health is fine. We can get a Neutralize upgrade in, maybe a Poison Stab upgrade. I think it's too early for Catalyst. Let's do the Neutralize. And it is Knob, okay. Oh boy. That's a little trouble. Nice 12 damage attack. Got that covered. Do I just take 8? I think I do. Need to get every iota of damage we can find against the Knob here, so that maybe we don't die on this turn. Damn it. Okay, we're going really low on health. Next turn I have almost assuredly lethal. Ouch. Okay, we survive, we get an oddly smooth stone for +1 dex, and I think with +1 dex we're gonna love a deflect, so that we have more consistent blocking, which will be nice against Guardian. Is there any world where we need to take the Dagger Spray to help with the hallway fights we're about to go into? I don't think so. Wait. And by I don't think so I meant yes, definitely there is. And it's this world. The world that we live in right now is that world. That's terrifying. Dagger Spray, why? Okay, so we're being attacked by the wizard next turn. That might not be enough. Did I lose on silent? I might have. I think I did. The strike would have been lethal, right? Actually, does this survive? No. No, we just die. We totally just died. Oh man. Well, rip the streak. Where's my Dagger Spray god now? That Catalyst killed us. That Catalyst definitely just killed us. GG. GG. Whoops. So that was definitely a case of decision-making gone wrong. We could have had a Dagger Spray, and that might have done a lot in that fight. We could have also made different decisions at the store, excuse me, not at the floor. We could have made different decisions at the store, and on some of the previous floors. Like, what cards did we skip? Poison Stab, I agree with there. Could have not taken Caltrops. Caltrops didn't help us against the Gremlin Wizard. Could have not removed a strike. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ryan. Like, the Dagger Spray might not have actually saved our life there. We would have been fine in a number of different fights. We would have been fine in a Gremlin fight that wasn't those 4 Gremlins. Like, replace the wizard with anything, we would have been okay. Replace the fat gremlin with anything other than the fat gremlin, we would have been okay. Yeah, like, that was brutal. Knob into gremlin gang, especially. Like, oof. Like, here, floor 6. I agree with the neutralize choice. We had 2 potions, including a block potion, so we were at 48 health. And then we died in 2 floors with a deck that's adequate. Not amazing, but adequate. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But that does mean we get to do another defect run, so let's jump on into it. Certainly I'm not going to count that as the last run of the day. How's it going, Doubtlight? We have a fusion hammer. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we cannot smith at rest sites. Okay, that means we're resting every time we hit a fire, which means we should probably fight a lot of elites, and boy howdy can we ever do that. Yeah, we could fight a lot of elites if we want to. I suppose we might as well. Go to the store, maybe we could pick up a 2-cost card, a Sunder, something. Anything? I think it's quite challenging to play a Fusion Hammer start, because your usual evaluation of cards is dependent on, you know, being able to upgrade them. Hey, there's a Sunder, by the way. Like, even Sunder itself, this is a card that really, really wants to be upgraded to deal 32 instead of 24, and we just never have that, that luxury, barring really specific things happening. So we're just consigned to spending our energy inefficiently. That said, I think this is still the correct pickup. Sunder is such a good card early on. Like Defragment, for example, is a card that's a lot better if you upgrade it. It is a lot better if you upgrade it, and so it's not that exciting here. Normally, I'm all over a floor 1 Defragment. Basically pray for Apotheosis. White Noise is nice, because random powers that aren't upgraded are fine. Doom and Gloom is a good AoE, a damage card, and Dark Orbs don't need focus to be good. Or upgrades, rather. So I'm all over this Doom and Gloom, I think. Let's buy that. Give us the AoE we need for the Gremlin Gang when they show up again. Jerks. No store for a long time, I'm not taking a regret. Much as I would like to. As much as I would like to, I am not. Okay, good fight. More Darkness Orbs? Or another Sunder? Interesting. Very interesting first set of cards. Darkness would love to be upgraded. Trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs, but I think this is a card that can work pretty well unupgraded, and it's going to help a lot against Hexaghost. Let's go. Let's go. The defrag is back. I'm down to just remove a strike here. I wish I'd taken the curse, because I would be able to afford Bronze Scales and Warpaint. Man, Warpaint would be so nice. Damn it. There was no way to know! All for One gets back currently literally nothing, so it's a 10 damage for 2 mana card. Don't think I want that. Defend, defend, zap, darkness? Just get orbs out and let them start doing things? Things like playing Doom and Gloom. Things like hologramming the Doom and Gloom and playing it again, so that Sunder is a kill next turn. Wait, oh, I almost played in the wrong order there. There we go. How does Defrag plus Darkness Orb stack up against, say, Noxious Fumes? The Dark Orb itself is a much faster... Whoa. Is a much faster damage buildup than Noxious Fumes is, for the most part. So that's a recursion. We have 2 Dark Orbs. I'm down for a recursion in the deck at this point. I could take a 3rd Darkness, but I'd rather be able to recycle the Darkness Orbs I have at their current value. So let's grab a recursion here. We're gonna rest here and fight another Elite. Good turn 1. We're just taking a whole bunch here. This fight's going on long enough that playing any of those skills is probably a net loss. If I draw a dual cast next turn, it's gonna be 36 damage. So we just count on drawing the dual cast. Block this. Don't get the dual cast, which is reasonable. We wouldn't have had lethal anyway that didn't involve drawing dual cast, so we just defend here. And dual cast is lethal next turn. So we full block, take a ton. Are very sad about it. But then we win. We get a Thread and Needle, 4 plated armor on each turn, and a Seek so that we can find any card we want in the deck. Hell yeah. Okay, despite the lack of upgrades, the deck is coming together really, really powerfully. And we're finding relics that help us block really well. Not that one, though. That one doesn't help us at all. How do I feel about 25 health, plated armor, fighting an Elite? Lagavulin gonna die easy, sentries are gonna die easy. Okay. So we can fight an Elite here. Could definitely fight an Elite here. Dual cast just kills you. So does Seek into Sunder, actually. And then I can, like, recursion dual cast kill the other one. Okay. Take 6, which is reasonable. Yeah, it's really weird that the Act 1 chest didn't offer us any actual relic, just an empty chest with a key in it. Alright. I really like Defects block cards as a way to survive things. I keep talking about this, and without being able to boost focus very well because of Fusion Hammer, a leap is especially nice, I think, as a way to survive the later encounters in the game. I'm not taking another Sunder. I might take a Stack, actually. That's another block card that doesn't need to be upgraded to be good. It's gonna get better over time. We're about to go to the store. I guess I'll buy 1 potion, because I don't want to take 4 here. Speed Pot is pretty good. Hey, Yukale, no, we body slammed the heart for 1,000 damage. That barricade build went really, really well. And then Silent, we decided we weren't gonna play Silent today. And we skipped right over it as a character. It's actually a hard choice. think I'll take the speed pot over the liquid bronze. And get a weird glitch. I like it. I like it. 1 mana, or 25 gold compile driver is pretty good. Although we're often only on dark orbs. Certainly I'm down to remove more strikes. Get these crap cards out of here. Go for the Eyes as an adequate block card. Card draw is good though. Let's take card draw that works when not upgraded. I will take that. Look at that stack value. Aha! Seven, 6. It's not a kill. Okay, seek for Sunder. Doesn't do anything, actually. Seek for Leap, and I full block. Yeah. Power Potion's even better than I... The hell is with all these cards being offered to me that are insane? This is the 3rd copy of Sunder. Am I gonna get a Snecko Eye after this boss? I feel like I am. So Glacier seems really nice in a deck that wants block cards that don't have to be upgraded to be good. Because that sure is one of them. And Power Potion definitely over one of these. Probably the speed, the Energy Potion. Rest up before Hexa. I might have actually wanted to recall there, not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure we win this quite handily on turn 1. Especially if we, not on turn 1, but quite handily on whatever little health we had. So when we use Recursion on a Dark Orb, the Dark Orb stays the same strength it currently is. Which makes it do amazing things. Yeah, no upgrades because of our starting relic, the Fusion Hammer. It's tough. But not too tough. I think we're just gonna trade our health away to win this fight. Recursion this 36 damage Dark Orb. Got a 3rd Dark Orb? Or do we play Sunder? I think I get a 3rd Dark Orb. Might die next turn. Nope, we're fine. There we go. Multicast! Haha! Evoke your next orb X times. That's probably the pickup here, right? We could take Electrodynamics for some AoE damage, but multicast with these Dark Orbs is ridiculous. Plus, we finally get to tell Chrono that we picked up a copy of multicast. So I'm pretty inclined to take that. I don't think there's any other good options. Well, no, there's other good options, right? Electro's fine. Machine Learning's pretty good. But we have all the AoE damage we need in the Mercury Hourglass, right? Let's grab a multicast. Fusion Hammer Blackstar, the Wombo combo? Is Zap worse than Strike? I think the answer is no because of Compile Driver, but I'm not 100% sure. So, Elites drop an extra Relic when we beat them. Remove 2 cards from the deck, which would be probably the last 2 strikes. Or obtain 3 curses and 3 relics. Everyone wants me to take the bell. I like the Black Star here. Extra relics off Elites, which we want to be fighting anyway. Thanks to Fusion Hammer, we're well equipped to fight them with 14 block on turn 1 in Act, which just dumpsters the Act 2 Elites. Let's give it a shot. And then try to pick a path that hits a reasonable number of both Elites and Fires. So we can do 1, 2, maybe 3. If we're feeling comfortable. We get an early store at which we can buy a card, remove a card, cry about the relic that we can't take. Yeah, seems fine. The birds! The birds are here and I don't have my liquid bronze. No. The travesty. The travesty. I do have a ludicrous amount of block, though. So that's nice. Rude. Center is 12. If I can do 4 with 1 mana, which I cannot do. I'm just shy of being able to kill. Looks like this is our speed potion turn then. Not quite what I had in mind for it, but sure, sure. Hourglass is putting in work here. Oh god. Get him! No! So close. So close. Charge battery plus! Yes! Upgraded block cards, get the deck. Oh man, that's exciting. Reinforced Body's a really good block card too. Removing a strike is pretty good as well. I'm starting to think we want to remove a Defend. The Defend is horrible at this point. Or I can do like a Reinforced Body... White Noise? Reinforced Body Potion? Can't actually afford Reinforced Body Potion other than Steroid. Alright, we'll remove another strike and feel weird about it. It's like having more block. Relic for a curse. No. This, I can see reasons to take that particular curse for a relic, but they, like, never shows up at an opportune moment for me. Not once. Okay, good turn 1. Great turn 1. Dare I say? Okay, taking exactly none. Good. And the lack of upgrades is starting to get to me here. Not gonna lie. Feels brutal. Discovery is insane. Did I skip one at that store? I shouldn't have. I don't think I should have. Is that a kill? To be 72? Yes. Okay, regen potion's nice, and upgraded recursion is a solid-ish card. I think I'd rather have that instead of the regular one, but I'm probably still taking it. Cards I'm looking for to offset our upgrade deficit is anything that's already upgraded, which is a 12.5% chance per card offered to us. We're looking for lots of relics, so we're about to pick up 2 relics here, 3 relics, probably even more in the upcoming elite fights, and that's where the deficit's going to be made up, hopefully. But Hyper Beam, though. Oh god, this turn 1, consistently. Also, I wasn't supposed to drink that, because we're about to rest. I just kind of habitually did that. I was like, I don't have to rest if I use this. No. Not how that works, unfortunately. But also, ouch. So never mind, I'm glad I used it. Dual cast does not kill. But I can recursion Glacier dual cast, and that is a kill. Cool. With our we're already having too much block on turn 1, so we don't want any more block at the moment. We're gonna rest. We're probably using this power potion regardless of who this is. We actually have a decent turn 1. We can hold on to this potion. Nice. Okay, we can seek for Recursion Plus. This lets me dual cast a Frost Orb to block this turn. Actually, I don't need to block this turn, I got Stack! Stack is here! Stack's another example of this sort of card that goes a long way when we don't have any upgrades. Look at this. Sheer blocking potential here. Unfortunately, just shy of a kill with a multicast. So this might be a multicast our Frost Orb situation. If we multicast Frost Orb, we go to 24 block. Take 4 damage. Otherwise, we're like taking way more and doing a lot of damage. We want to try to block, just keep the Dark Orbs going. As I draw recursions, they're going to do huge damage. Like so. Is there a way to kill? If I dual cast this, I do 60, then I can recursion for a bunch. So 60 plus 78, 85, 95 damage is how much I can do here. Damn it. That's not the right amount. Maybe Compiled River will draw... No, there's nothing that helps. Well, that's unfortunate. Power Potion... Is that gonna... For, no, there's almost no hits off the Power Potion that would actually change that outcome. Focus doesn't do anything this turn. Let's see what Compiled River draws. Sunder. Okay, that doesn't... Actually, wait, does that help? That does not help. Right? 60... Damn. Electro saves us. No focus saves me, because focus doesn't affect the damage of the Dark Orbs this turn. So focus does nothing against, on Dark Orbs right now. Which is the main reason I haven't drank this yet. I mean, we're resting twice before the next elite. This is fine, actually. Just take all the damage and win. Though apparently not this turn. Bag of Prep Strawberry. More hit points, more card draw on turn 1 to make those turn 1 draws less bad, and honestly, a third copy of Darkness sounds great. I might actually take the question mark over the fire, or we could use the fire to recall. It's another option. Actually, going to full health is a great idea if I want to be able to take 2 elites. So never mind. Take the nunchucks. Every 10th attack gain an extra energy is pretty sad for this deck. It is. But we got more relics we want. Oh. Crap. Actually, no, wait. Anchor. Hooray! Hooray for Anchor. This is 21 enough block already. So I can boop you. Nice. Don't want a recursion into these orbs. We want the Dark Orb in the back at this exact moment. It's gonna die to... Mercury Hourglass, this thing. Let's see, 1424. We have enough block. I can play this if I want. Which I do not want. I want the extra... I want the block from the Frost Orb next turn. Because this thing's gonna be dead, and that means we're taking 31. No, we're not. We're not taking any, because I'm gonna kill it with multicast right now. Okay. That was terrifying. FTL seems like a way to charge the nunchucks, right? Might as well. Ha! Easy game. Easiest game of my life. Yeah, Doom and Gloom. And then Glacier to block. Yeah. Bullseye a good card for this kind of deck is a great question that I actually don't know the answer to off the top of my head. Maybe? Maybe. You're attacking me again. Fascinating. Kill this thing with FTL next turn. Okay. Bad rap. Well, Bullseye's a card that kind of wants to be upgraded a lot. It's got some issues with it sometimes. What? I'm not allowed to attack me, that's illegal. That's completely illegal. Shovel! We can dig for relics or rest sites. And I think we have enough copies of Darkness in the deck. Oh my god. So I still fight this extra elite, right? Because we get 2 relics. Or I could just dig twice. Get 2 more relics before Collector. But the extra card pick, I'm pretty sure makes fighting the elite the better decision. And we have a potion, so we should be okay. Let's fight another elite. Get those very valuable card picks. Is that 21, 20 lots? 20 lots, good. Energy. So I'll kill her if I use Sunder. And the next turn I have Seek, so we can just kill the other guy too. Okay. So we have guaranteed lethal next turn. The damage output of these Dark Orbs is kind of nuts. As you can tell. Auto Shields is another one of those cards that's enough block. That it's fine to add unupgraded to the deck. So I think I'm going to grab it. We're not too worried about bloating the deck because, you know, there's no upgrades to dilute, really. Let's grab... I guess Doom and Gloom, huh? Symbiotic Virus and a gold-plated Cables. How about those 2 things together, Ryan? That's what I'd love to see. Right there. Check out the stack doing work, by the way. Easy game. Okay, I'm guaranteed to draw a block card. Seems pretty acceptable. Gonna hold on to this one rather than casting another one. It's always a tough decision to know whether that's best or not. This is not quite a kill. That's unfortunate. Alright. I'm gonna play this. Take a little bit here. Okay, I cannot score a kill with these cards.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Hello, Limros! Thanks so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 council support. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Good to see you on the early Saturday. Yeah, isn't it usually a terrible card, Ryan? It's bad with Loop, it's bad with Hologram. We don't have any of that. We just have bad. Just a lot of bad in the deck. What if I Darkness instead of Recursioning? We can block this? Or do I want to draw to try to get a kill? Let's see, Charge Battery puts us at 16. Recursion puts us at 21. Defend puts us at 26 out of 35 incoming. It's a question of whether the Swift Potion lets me dig at the rest site or not. And how valuable the Swift Potion is against Collector. We only have 34 damage, so I'd have to draw 14 additional damage somehow. Dual cast would be an instant kill. FTL... think we just block this. Just take a 9 after all. Whetstone upgrades 2 attacks. I mean, sure. Capacitor plus? I'm pretty sure we want that. The more orb slots we have, the more dark orbs we could charge at once, and it's already upgraded. I'm going to take that as a sign that we want it. I guess the FTL upgrade is reasonable. And I think I'm digging here. Mummified hand. Okay, when we play a power card, a random card in hand costs 0 for the rest of the turn. I can get behind that. Oh, nice turn. Look at that block value. Almost didn't take damage. I'm gonna seek for leap, probably? No, seek for stack, actually. It's even better. How much block is that? Not quite enough? There we go. Okay, FTL into Doom and Gloom. Kills the front one. Nice. Very nice. Okay, took out the minions in reasonable time frame, and we're setting up Dark Orbs to win the fight later on. Let's get some stuff going on here. Don't want to dual cast this, do I? Multicast is coming up? I actually do. We want this one in front. Does not kill. I think I have to block instead. Glacier Charge Battery stack seems like a ton of block. Yeah, that was an acceptable amount. We're not gonna get rid of this Dark Orb, we're just gonna look for our multicast or one of our recursions. And I think that's gonna be our win con here. There it is. 4 times 48, that's actually not a kill. That is not yet a kill. That was rude. To not die there, sir. Full aggro, no minion resummoning, interestingly. Whatever. Good fight, good fight. Electro, Rainbow, all for one. All for one gets back recursion at FTL. So that's probably a no. Electrodynamics gives us the AoE that we don't really need. I mean, maybe it gets us past Reptomancer. In some ways. Or Rainbow just to channel a ton of orbs to fill up our capacitor. Tough call. Electro triggers Mummified Hand. That might be enough reason to take it. That's true. We have a Mummy Hand. And we have, I suppose, enough fights where area of effect damage is relevant in some way. Yeah, and we're trying to Our Reptomancer is mostly Sunder and Doom and Gloom currently. And just spamming so many Dark Orbs. I could see that going either way. I could see that going either way. Slap an Electro in here, though. Give us better odds against it. Clear Battery, Cursed Key, or Coffee Dripper. So we're going to 5 energy. We're not taking the Coffee Dripper, right? Because we have Fusion Hammer. We don't want Fusion Hammer Coffee Dripper, probably? Probably. The Nuclear Battery is the last orb type we need for silliness to ensue. It makes multicast better on some turns. Cursed Key, we can just skip the last chest. Get 1 less relic. Tiny House might interfere with that, though. We could find multiple treasures in Act 3. But you can just dig. So the main consideration for me here is the Nuclear Battery. For making our Compiled River better, for being able to evoke it in order to make multicast bigger. That's a tough call. The battery. Okay, Time Eater should be easy with Dark Orbs. Hopefully. We want a path that hits at least a number of elites. And that number is going to be 3. So we have to fight the Burning Elite. We don't get to go to a store if we want to do that, though. That hurts a little bit. No store. If we want to take on 2 elites here, which I think I do. So at the very least go here and figure out what our pathing looks like. Six energy on turn 1, nice. And I don't need any of this block. I would like... to... What, just Sunder Electro, do a bunch of damage? Seek out... Capacitor? Might have been a better way to do that. Recursion multicast is how much damage? Can I actually just kill? Recursion puts us at 7 energy. 7 times 8 is... 56. That is a kill. Nice. And there's another X-Cost card. Without any focus, this is a little questionable. But it's powerful. It's very powerful. And unupgraded Lightning Orbs. If I had 2 upgraded defragments, I'd be way more excited about this Tempest. What a rebound. Rebound plus. Let's try that one, actually. Being able to manipulate our hands. It's not a very good form of manipulation, but it's adequate enough in some situations that maybe we can make it work. Also, I can't play this auto shields on turn 1. Just put that together. Well, I can evoke enough lightning orbs that we're fine. Yeah, alright. That'll do. Oh, with Electro it might have been better. Mostly I'm looking for focus generation. Hey, there it is. Stack plus. Second really good block card. This one's upgraded. I'm going to continue to take upgraded cards when I see them, I think. even though it's maybe not my best choice. But it maybe is. Lose darkness, lose electro, lose compile driver. What? What kind of choice is this? Can't afford to lose my compile driver. I guess I'm losing a darkness. That feels bad. Give me those colorless cards. Apotheosis, Master of Strategy, and how about a panic button? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Pretty good. Block cards. Hooray. Am I hitting you, actually? I should have evaluated that. Sick. Let's tool cast so I can... going. Okay, there we go. That turn's fine. Rude. So rude. Yeah, that was a really good 10 hit point purchase, wasn't it? Can you do literally anything else? Thank you. $27, 31 block with 2 mana spent on blocking. It's like an impervious, basically. It's insanity. The darkness gets upgraded now. It's unfortunate that I lost one of our darknesses, because, ooh, this deck is sexy now. This deck is very sexy now. What am I seeking for? This is not a full luck. Actually, wait, yes it is. Excuse me. Yes, it totally is. Thanks to plated armor. GG no re. I need another Apotheosis to upgrade the first Apotheosis. Hey, our Darkness came back! Get back in the deck, Darkness. Oh man, that's exciting. We can definitely dig at this rest site. Actually, we can definitely recall at this rest site, excuse me. Alright, we were asking the question, how do we fare against Reptomancer? Earlier, and the answer is... we play Doom and Gloom, and we pray. Apparently. How bad do I want to play this Glacier versus how bad do I want block energy next turn? I think I want the energy more than I want the block. But that's the correct choice. That's only going to be 6. I have to use the Focus Potion to prevent myself from taking 25. That hurts. Really wanted that potion for the heart. Not bad. Set up a multicast next turn with this recursion. Panic button block, no prob. So we play Sunder, seek for multicast, play the multicast. Could fight Gurya Moltenig. Hey, any attacks we add are now up. Oh, actually, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is a pretty good card to be upgraded. 2 turns of weaken. Although against the heart and the elites, they're gonna have artifacts. But go for the eyes is another one of those like integral pieces. Take it. And we're gonna... Resting is 23? I think I rest and fight this elite. Alternately, I can just say we don't want to fight another Reptomancer, and we only want to fight the Burning Elite now, so that we can dig twice. That's actually probably a better idea, huh? Oh yes. Gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. That means our dark orbs are going to charge twice as fast if they're in the front slot. And it means we're going to start with 6 energy on turn 1, because the nuclear battery gets doubled as well. And we now start combat with 1 buffer. G freaking G. If I multicast this for 8, it's not going to do enough damage. Auto shields and buffer will block this hit though, so we can auto shields, recursion, I guess multicast to do a lot of damage, and then take nothing. Seems fine for turn 2. Okay, there's Apotheosis. So I can seek forward dual cast. Got him. Oh! You didn't teach me the magic of modding just for me to break the game like this? Well, what did you do it for then? Oh man, this is a really good upgrade all cards, actually. But we already have an Apotheosis, so I think I'm fighting the boss. Upgrade all is good. I wanted to make clear, if we took Upgrade all right now, this deck would be incredible. But it can be even more incredible, so let's give it a chance to be that. Fight this boss. Put a Dark Orb in front so it charges 4 times as fast with gold-plated cables and loot. And then we draw multicast and win. That works too. .54 it says. Seek for multicast, GG. Good game, both sides played. Calipers. And a white noise plus? It's actually kind of tempting. Random powers. How much do we like random powers? Kind of? Kind of like random powers. I don't know about this one. That's true, a mummified hand? That's good enough reason, right? Can always just, like, not play Aesthetic Discharge if that's what we get. Poor Transient has no clue what's about to happen. But it ain't gonna be pretty, I assure you. preserved actual calipers value there. Uh-oh. Want this Dark Orb to be charging? I do. Alright, buffer, save me! Oh, I could have multicast that, couldn't I? I suppose I could have. I legitimately didn't even think of that. Good job, May. Let's keep the Dark Orb, though. And get it back into the front slot so we can recursion again next turn? Okay. Don't want to rebound any cards here. Okay, we can seek the recursion. So we do recursion, darkness, darkness. We have a 66 damage Dark Orb in front. Play the rest of the stuff. Oh, wait. Oops. Ah, it's fine. Means I don't get to multicast it disgustingly, but we get to multicast this one for more than enough. I don't think we had lethal on Mr. Transient. That storm messed with me. I will have to be very careful in the final fights of this run with the stuff the white noise gives me. Bottled Apotheosis, by the way. Oh, I should have... no. Not how that works. Okay, so I do get to demonstrate a cool thing. So here's an interaction that I think very few people know about that benefits our deck in really cool ways. So Darkness Plus says, channel 1 Dark, trigger the passive ability of all your Dark Orbs. So if we summon a new Darkness Orb, it'll be in at 6 power, then we trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. This one will go to 12 strength, this one will increase by 6 to 30 strength, right? No, it goes to 36, not to 30. Because that triggering of passive ability from the Darkness Plus card is modified by the gold-plated cables. And so if we have a Dark Orb in the front slot and we play a Darkness Plus, it gets boosted twice. Which is really cool. Is that enough block? 29 plus 12 is not 45, so we have to play the Glacier. Which means that Dark Orb getting boosted doesn't actually help us, but I wanted to demonstrate it, damn it. I don't think it's a bug, no, I think it's totally intentional. I hope it is. This is really cool. If I seek... Try to figure out what I want to seek here. White Noise. Stack Plus. I guess. Sure. Bunker down for the next turn where he's intangible. I guess I'll play that. Seems totally fine. Oh, nunchucks. Put that Dark Orb in front. Never mind. Ignore me! Give me auto shields next turn, just in case he's attacking. Because of reasons. Oh, I calipers. Oh no. Well, we have a buffer. My complete misplays are definitely not going to punish me. At all. Now, that's what I call orbs. Multicasting twice when he's not intangible, this will kill him. Potion Belt Pantograph. Wow. 2 extra potion slots, so we can go into the heart fight with 4 potions. Heal 25 at the start of boss battles, which means we get to dig at this campfire. Our last key piece. And if we want one, a Core Surge Plus to block a status down, which we could potentially combine with a potion that we get in the store. I'm going to take this Core Surge for a number of reasons. We're going to dig. We're going to get Orichalcum, so if we have no block, gain 6. And we're going to feel very, very comfortable about this Time Eater fight. Oh my. See you later, DJ Dragonflame. Thanks for tuning in. Defend is enough block. I can push a Dark Orb into the front slot where it'll charge by a ton per turn. If I do this. And now we have a Dark Orb charging at maximum speed. Auto Shields, Capacitor, Glacier, go for the eyes. Seems like it's probably enough block, huh? Stack alone should be enough block. He's gonna go to 7 times 3. Also, Stack is not a card I can just play on its own. Let's see what Stack, we go to 21 block, which is exactly what we're taking. Okay, so we can White Noise. Stack. Take nothing. Seek for Apotheosis. Block whatever debuff's about to happen. Gain an extra energy in case I get the multicast, and I think we've won this fight. Yeah, how about 100 times 6? Good fight, Time Eater. $493 damage. Nice! Alright, so we're going with full health, $700, because this ball bank has just been churning away every floor. We have so much money right now. So we get to buy probably like 3 relics. And 2 potions. And I'm gonna dig one more time. One last relic, please. Gain an extra energy at the start of every single turn. Not too bad. Not too bad. Do I take this defrag? I certainly like an Entropic Brew. That's a big deal when we have 4 potion slots, right? There's 4 random potions in that one potion. Potionception. So that's getting bought. Might as well buy the Essence of Steel. Mind Blast is damage. Mind Blast is damage. I kind of like a Compile Driver, a Hologram, and a Defragment, but I'm worried I'm bloating the deck. But we have 2 Gambler's Brews, so I actually don't care that I'm bloating the deck. Okay, good talk. We're gonna get rid of something here. Probably Strike. Yeah, Strike can go. We probably want this Essence of Steel. Of the relics, I think the Abacus is the best. When we shuffle the discard pile, gain 6. We're probably not going to shuffle the discard pile 3 times before the game is over, so I don't like Sundial. And we don't care about being weakened, so I'm going to take the Abacus. And I think we're done here. We've got a 36-card deck, we have a ton of relics, we're about to get 2 more relics from this elite fight. Let's jump on into it, hey? This is a fight I need to be careful about. Oh, never mind. I drew Apotheosis on turn 1. Wow. That seems good. Seems really good. I can rebound my Glacier for next turn when they're both attacking me. I can rebound Go for the Eyes to make this guy weak next turn, actually. That's also significant. That is also significant. And this rebound's nice. Credit where credit is due. Guess I'm not rebounding Glacier, huh? Sure, I'll rebound Go for the Eyes. We'll keep our extra energy. We will. Focus down. That's a little unfortunate. That is a little unfortunate. Yeah, that's extremely unfortunate. So we can make this 7 times 4 with the Go for the Eyes, but then our ability to actually do anything is kind of... Well, hold on. We can evoke for 4 times 6. That's still not enough. Although if I Essence of Steel multicast, that is actually enough. That is actually enough. And I get an extra energy off the Core Surge, so I get to play Core Surge too. Okay, hold on. This is fine. It's actually literally fine. This is probably us using our buffer here. Well, hold on. We have enough block, right? Turn around. Yeah, this is fine. Just need 38, which Stack is eagerly giving us. We haven't found the good cards. Can't help but notice. I can hologram rebound Stack for next turn. Ooh, I like that. Is that actually enough block? Who cares? That's not quite enough, but with dual cast it is. I'm gonna get an extra energy next turn. Wait, oh, shit. Oh, that was bad. I rebounded the wrong card. But it doesn't matter. So everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine now. Solid derp on my end, though, gotta say. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy there. I always seem to whoopsie daisy in this fight. Why is that my... Why is that my thing? I'm gonna take all of the block, play Panic Button this turn, and let Calipers hold us through the next turn. I think is my current intention here. Keep the plasma. The plasma. Oh, and I block the... Oh! Core Surge! Haha! Core Surge. So I could have played... No, it was exhausted. I was thinking Stack might have been different, but Fortunately not. Abacus. Aha. Okay, now we're starting to get somewhere. Do defragment, play the darkness a couple of times. Start getting those orbs charged up. Very cute. Okay, Darkness Plus, followed by Multicast, is a kill. Data Disc Happy Flower. Start combat with one focus, every 3 turns gain an energy, and I hear Genetic Algorithm's good against the heart. Not today. I think our deck is exactly what we need it to be. That Elite Flight was flawless. We have excellent potions going into the heart fight. Let's go. Pretty good opening hand. Almost good enough, I would say. We could have done a little bit better, right? Just a little bit. Could have done a little bit better. So I get to play basically any cards I want in the entire deck this turn. Probably gonna FTL first, then Apotheosis Master of Strategy. Use a Gambler's Brew to get every single power in the deck into play on turn 1. Okay, there's Loop and Defragments. And Electro. And Core Surge to block the Vulnerable. Oh my god. It's just what I needed. So I'm also looking to get a Darkness into play, maybe a Capacitor. So we shuffle Leap, go for the Eyes, Glacier, stack Electro all in. Nice. Very nice. So I can Doom and Gloom Darkness, perhaps? If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. I can if I take a, actually, we'll take the Capacitor, though. Take the Capacitor and the White Noise. Okay. Nice, so we defend, get a lot of Dark Orb power, we Doom and Gloom, Darkness, Darkness. Front orbs are 24 already. Onwards to turn 2. Looks like an adequate Gambler's Brew, huh? I would really like to draw... Wait, where's Multicast? Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. I'd really like to draw Multicast here. Damn. What's in this potion? Oh! There's 5 permanent dexterity in this potion. No, sorry, 7 permanent dexterity in this potion. Excuse me. So now our block cards are absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And we have a block potion, because obviously. Why wouldn't we have a block potion? That is enough with Go for the Eyes to just not do any damage. Nice. We just want more Dark Orbs. No, we want the Compiled Rivers to draw more cards? Okay. Look at that. Yeah, might be about time to think of good titles. Rip this multicast, though. Maybe I should have gotten rid of that just so the Dark Orbs could charge better. The front one. So Compiled River will draw all three of these, which is fine. I can rebound a card I want to put back on top. Let's start playing Recursion on these Dark Orbs. So I'm gonna rebound Recursion, draw only 2. Play Recursion. Rid of that Slimed. I'd actually prefer a Dark Orb in front, so I'm not gonna play this Recursion. Because the Dark Orb that's in front is gonna charge like crazy. Could hologram Recursion if we want. Sure. So once it's at about 100, that's as high as it needs to go. This is a really good turn to Panic Button, actually. And I can do the damage cap to the heart with Darkness Multicast. So we Panic Button, play Darkness, play Multicast to 87 times 6. That's pretty good. Today I learned starting with Fusion Hammer is easy game. I will lose my buffer with... Oh, I got a Block Potion, I can play cards. Ah! Cheating the system. Alright. All we have to do is evoke this orb next turn. Zap lethal, ladies and gentlemen. Have I ever killed the heart with Zap? I'm not sure that I have. Well, that one was silly. GG. When did my green screen mess up? Has it been like that the whole stream? I just noticed that. 12? 12 is the number. Neither can I, Llama. That I had no expectation the deck was going to turn into that monstrosity. But G freaking G. All you gotta do is draw Apotheosis turn 1. Do I think the deck could have won without Apotheosis? Yes, I think so. I think so. With everything else that was going perfectly, like, yeah. Because we took 0 damage against the heart. We didn't even use the buffer stack. There was a large margin of error between that winning and that losing, and we were way in the winning field. Like, as soon as, like, the upgrades barely mattered as soon as we got 7 dexterity out of that potion. Dear Lord. Every relic from the gold-plated cables onwards was just bonkers. Pretty much. Fossilized Helix incredible, Calipers did stuff, Pantograph's amazing, Runic Dodecahedron was 100% uptime since we picked it up. We never lost health after getting this relic, just free energy. Data Disk was nuts. Good lord. What a deck. What a deck. And another demonstration of that principle I've been talking about. You're trying to beat the heart with defect, leave the Frost Orbs at home. That's sincerely my advice. We blocked with other means. We did not use very much Frost Orbs at all. Oh, that's true. We also would have gotten to upgrade everything at Mind Bloom. So we would have had a fully upgraded deck either way. Huh. Future Neighbor starts are maybe better than I was thinking. What a run. What a run. What a way to end today's stream. We've been live for 5.5 hours. So that is going to do it for me here, folks. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'm going to pass the host on over to the Munchdown, who's doing some Darkest Dungeon. The Slime Boss gave us the Calipers, I want to say. Pretty sure that's where we got... Oh, we probably... Yeah, Mind Bloom, obtained Calipers is what we got there. This streak shows no signs of stopping. It's absolutely monstrous. 12 wins in a row on A15. To the heart. With boss relic swaps. I don't even know what to say, that's ridiculous. GG. So, I will be back again on Tuesday. So we have 2 days off in a row with the new schedule. We'll be back on Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with, I don't know. I'm feeling probably open up with Spire and then maybe do Spire all day, maybe do some Into the Breach or some other third-party roguelike. Some other roguelike that I haven't played much of. But I have been enjoying mixing up the pure Spire streams with the other roguelike streams. And it seems like there's a significant number of you who agree with that, so thanks those of you who do tune in for those streams. I super appreciate it. It's great to explore new games with everybody, games that I'm not necessarily knowing like the back of my hand. And now it's time for me to eat steak. I'm starving, and I got steak and potatoes waiting for me. Oh man. Have a good evening, everybody. See you all on the other side. Say hi to Munchdown for me.